Hello chat, welcome back to the Shiny Professor Oak Challenge in Legends EA. In the last stream, we finished rank F, and then we went to rank E, and then we found Herald H Cross, and the H stands for hey, I hope there's more today. And I wasn't live yesterday because I went on a little bit of a date. I did. We went to a Giants game, and it was really good, and we won, and that was very epic, but I also did find a shiny. So that's exciting. Any guesses? Any guesses in chat as to which shiny I found? I did. I found a rare monster. Did you get the giveaway item? Okay, yeah, I had no idea it was a special day. Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. Well, I'm happy to announce, chat, I got Pinsir. Very cool, very epic. I actually found it in the first inning, and I was like, oh, that's epic and cool. I'm gonna keep hunting, and then it started to rain a little bit, and I was like, ooh, don't want to get that wet. Glorp. Don't want to get that switch too wet. And it only sprinkled for a little bit, but I wasn't gonna be the one to test my chances. So I stopped hunting, but we did find it, and it's cute and he's kind. He's kinda cute. He's definitely kind. Look at him. Yeah, that's very nice. That's very, very nice. But yeah, they played against the Marlins, so I named it after Marlin because it's blue and the team is blue. Anyways, but yeah, we're gonna keep hunting here.
15-month polar strut.
If you didn't know, the only things that we don't have are Phantom, this Alpha Trevenant that we need to get, and Scyther. We very much need to get Scyther as well. Mods, if you want to run a prediction, we can do that. Blue? It's blue. It's more of a shade of blue than it is purple, that's for sure.
Hi.
What color do you think it is? It's blue. That's purple? Okay, chat. Am I colorblind? This is like the second or third time this week that I've said, hey, that's blue, and people have been like, no, John, that's purple. I think we might have to do a test today. I think that might need to happen. I see blue. I don't know about you, but I see beautiful blue. I would like to think, statistically speaking, the next thing we find is Phantom, because I know you don't really see it when I walk through, but there are 3 Phantom that spawn. And here's the thing, is we find Trevenant first, that's cool and that's epic, however, we still do need the shiny Phantom. Even though the game, you know, the purpose of this challenge is to get every shiny and evolve them to their highest level, if we skip that, we still have to go backwards. For example, I think that's already happened in this video, but if you remember when I did we reacted to the video of me doing the Professor Oak challenge in Let's Go, I found Starmie before I found Staryu. Same rule applies here. Or if you want to pick a different person who did this challenge, Ryan. If you guys didn't know, Ryan found the shiny Alpha Dragonair. That is quite literally the best thing you could possibly find in this challenge, I think, but it's such like a slap in the face. Because he still has to hunt for Dratini. And you guys know how my Dratini went. That was a hot minute, I'll tell you. But yeah, if you were just tuning in, this is the final long section that we have for this challenge, and a majority of the things here are really easy to get. Like I'm fully expecting today that we're going to find, I mean, realistically, we'll find everything but Trevenant. If we find Trevenant, we'll probably find everything. Am I growing a stash? No, I actually shaved yesterday, chat. I fear that I am Italian. I pressed the button, but it didn't work. Never mind, it worked. Okay, do any of the other buttons work? No, see, those ones are fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. No, don't worry, guys. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm fine, everybody. Don't worry. I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. I'm okay. We're just gaming over here. I'm just gaming. Rest in peace, John. He was so old. I know you probably won't have time, but this coming Saturday is going to be Halo with the boys if you got a minute or two. I actually, this coming Saturday, I'm gonna have to see because I'm actually going back to Georgia. So I don't know if I have time. John, don't blow up like you blew up Nimmy's horse in Minecraft. Dark times, everybody, dark times. Were you gonna change route since you got Pincer? No, because I had to get everything else here. I had to get this Phantom, I gotta get this rat, and then I have to get these kind fellows here. How have you been? Good. Yeah, the game was really good, except there was an incident, chat. There was an incident. So I would like to note the seats that we had were so good. I mentioned them before. They were honestly better than I imagined. So we ended up getting seats behind the
Happy Sunday, John and chat.
Behind the dugout. And so we were on the first baseline. And we got a clear view of everything, and they had a ceremony at the beginning, which we didn't know. There was like a long time famous player who it was like a celebration day, and so we walked in because we were one of like the early people into the stadium. They gave us like a free shirt and everything. Yeah, Brandon Belt. And so that was cool, and so we got to watch that ceremony in the beginning of the game. But yeah, so we got to see the game like super up close, and it was a really good price for the tickets, and everything worked out really well for it. And it was around like the 5th inning. It's like halfway through the game. And I looked at Nimmy and I just said the classic. Everybody gets this way when they're at the big game. They go, I want a hot dog. And I said that to her about 3 innings prior. She's like, just wait until the 5th inning, we can get a hot dog. And I was like, the moment that it turned the 5th inning, I said, hot dog. I want a hot dog. And she's like, okay. And so we go into like the, in our section, they had like a special area where you could go and like a food court, essentially. And so we're hanging out in the food court, and I'm waiting for my hot dog, which, by the way, I don't eat hot dogs, I eat hot links. There is a drastic difference between the two of them. If you've never had a hot link, it will change your life. I'm not a fan of the plain hot dog. Anyways, so I'm waiting for my hot link. And it took them extra time to make it, I guess. And so I'm just waiting in line, and all of a sudden I just hear the roar of the crowd. And Nimmy turns to look at me in defeat as she's looking at the screen. And somebody got a home run. And everybody's cheering. And meanwhile, the entire time that we've been sitting there, nothing happened the entire game. And the biggest thing, we just missed seeing it live, front row and center. Literally. She looks at me, she's like, John, I've never seen a home run live and we missed it. I was like, I'm sorry, I just wanted a hot link. No, she's like, okay, it's fine, don't worry. And we ended up waiting there because they forgot about us. So we were standing in line for, I don't know, like 10 minutes. And I felt so bad because I was like, she's never seen a live home run. That's so devastating. However, in that game, it was like the inning after they had like 2 more home runs. So we just missed the first one. But it was a pretty banger game.
Happy 14 months, John. Let's get these bugs, chat.
You know, I will admit it was a little bit of a misleading title. We only need one bug and then it's 2 trees. We're more tree maxing. This is our Arbor Day. She missed her first hat trick?
Hello Johnstone and chat.
Wait, did that happen? Into game? I guess we did miss that then. We are wood maxing, sure. Are both of us going back to Georgia? Yeah, actually, chat, yes, but we're not going together. Yep, there's drama, everybody. I know. Coincidentally, so I have to go back because I just have to like check on the place. I have to like take care of some stuff like on the property. But she coincidentally is going to Atlanta for a concert. So we're leaving the same day, but she's coming back before I get back. Yep. Don't say separate holidays. No, that's not it. But yeah. What about the cats? They're gonna starve, chat. That's the only option. It's the only option we have. We have to starve them. We can't do anything else. They just can't ever eat while we're gone. We didn't plan for it, so. I mean, chat, if they wanted to eat, they should have evolved, you know? They've had millions of years. Not my problem. We have people who are coming over, not to worry. How are the babies doing? They're around and thoughtful. Little cute boy has to go into surgery, I think on the 4th. They need thumbs. Yeah, they didn't get that perk. They didn't get it. I don't think it spawns in with their species. Chat, type one if your cats have thumbs. They are cute. The little paws. Yeah, the 4th of July. No, 4th of July. No, it's May. It's the 4th of May.
I just set a cat on fire on Minecraft.
Wait, no.
Loki, the funniest thing I've seen this week.
I think his surgery is on Cinco de Mayo. It's the 4th or the 5th. I had to check my calendar, but I'm pretty sure it's on Cinco de Mayo. He's getting drunk. Library, thanks for the 20 months. 21 months, I'm sorry. But that's taco night? Listen, he'll be back. He'll be fine. The surgery's in the morning, and then I think they said that he's gonna be cleared at the end of the day. Also, we were only hunting here at nighttime because there are so many phases, and I don't... Actually, oh yeah, for some reason Scyther is the nighttime spawn. I'm pretty sure Pincer is also day. What shiny should I hunt in Let's Go? Ooh, there's so many good options. One thing I've always said about Let's Go is that the color grading, I don't know if that's the right word for it, but the color grading in that game is better than any Switch Pokemon game. It really is. Like, everything looks so vibrant and upbeat and fun. So there are not many bad ones. Like, even Seal looks okay. I want to say, because we talked about it earlier, Starmie is a really good one. You could be absolutely insane and you could go for one of the legendary birds, but one of the wild legendary birds. That's a hunt that you'd never see people do. It's almost to the point where I think most people forgot that while you can catch one of each of the legendary birds, you can get infinite amounts of them in the wild once you beat the game. How would you even hunt the wild birds? I think the main way that people hunted it was by going in and out of the Mount Moon Pokemon Center. And then I actually don't know how the flying spawns work, but I would imagine it works the same. Where if you catch the Pokemon, the next Pokemon that spawned has a 50% chance of being the Pokemon you just caught. It might not work for those though. Is there a shiny charm in Let's Go? Yes. And I have seen people get that shiny before. Obviously, like statistically speaking, many people have done it, but I have not been one of those people. Can you chain them? Yep. Yep. The tech to get started, you can import a bunch of them from Pokemon Go. Like, and the legendary birds are always in raid hour. Like, it is so frequent, in my opinion, at least. I've seen them so many times. Like, at least this year, December, I remember they did a raid hour for all the birds. And then, I think they've already done one since then. Included them in some way, at least. And you just import all of them into your Go Park, and then you can just save before you start the hunt, catch them all. And if for some reason you break your chain, you can just like reset your game. The only issue is you just can't ever turn off your game. So it might be one of those hunts where you need another switch. You need like a dedicated I'm gonna hunt the bird switch, and then another one that's just like I'm gonna play the games I actually want to play right now. What bird should I do? Well, it's random. So you don't really have a choice. But if you want to like start a chain and hope that you get there, I mean, like, I think Zapdos is probably the best one out of all of them. Gort is the best bird. We haven't seen a Gort in a hot minute. We haven't. We could be very due for one somewhere. One thing I have not checked is if there's anything behind where I'm spawning. Only one of the shiny hunts I've genuinely never seen anyone even attempt. That specific one, yeah. It's just like, it's kind of like a why would you want to when you can just shiny hunt it normally and it's faster. Okay, there's nothing that spawns over here, by the way. But there are videos of it, of people getting it. And I've definitely got some flying shinies before. Like I've got Charizard. Like when the game first came out, I'm pretty sure I got that. That's one of the cooler ones. I do find it silly though that it is an example of the old Charizard pandering from back in the day. Like you couldn't get a wild Blastoise and you couldn't get a wild Venusaur, but for some reason Charizard could just be flying in the sky once you beat the game. And like relatively frequent too. Because it's like what, Pidgeot, Pidgeotto, I think Pidgey also is just like that entire line. And then Charizard. Blastoise and Venusaur don't have wings. No, I understand that. I'm just saying that they don't spawn in the wild at all, anywhere. John, can I have permission to put you in my Tomodachi Life Island? Brain, I really appreciate that you asked me. However, I've already been married to about half of chat from what I've been told. So I think we've gone too far anyways, so you can run it. The amount of people who have said, hey John, I got married to you in my Tomo Life Island. Hey, we had children, by the way. Has been at least more than one. Which, by the way, we will play that. We will play it. It is here, everybody. This is a rare thing. Not many people have this. Yep. I'm gonna be honest with you, that's Nimi's copy. Mine is still in my mailbox, but I'll get it. I'll get it. People are weird. Okay, here's the thing. Even though I've not played Tomo Life, I understand that that's just the mechanic of the game. I don't think people are going out of their way to be like, this is my chance. If I can't have him in real life, I'll have him in game. This is the way. Library, thanks for the 21 months. Sun God, thanks for the 28 months. My me was talking about you and they said you were controversial. Well, I fear it may be lore accurate. I'm making John evil on my island. Canon. Dan with the 300 bits. What's going on?
Boss man streaming on my birthday. Heck yay. Level 32 achieved.
Holy moly. Happy birthday, Dan. That's epic. That's epic. How was the game yesterday? I believe the final score was 6-1 Giants, which is good because the first game we went to, they lost. And the team that they faced was better than them. I actually don't know if I took any photos of the, like, where I was. I recorded it on my Osmo, but I don't know if I recorded, oh, yeah. This is like too, okay, this is better. This was my seat. So that, if you look right here, that's first base. Which is, you can get a little bit closer, but I mean, the price of the ticket is way more. Way more. Yeah, but here's the thing, Chad, is like, I mentioned it before, but how much do you think that those tickets were? Because they were not as expensive as you would imagine them to be. Or maybe I'm just like delusional, but like I feel like they were pretty reasonable. 300? Yeah. Yeah, they were 300. How good is Oracle compared to Truist? See, I've only been to Truist a couple times, and the seats that I had were kind of like random. Like they were not like, our view was not very good. But that's because I went with a group and we were like, we're just gonna pay like 30 bucks or 40 bucks for some tickets. And this was before they were like, they started getting really good. And so we weren't like all the way up top, but we were like far left field. And it was really not, like, we couldn't really see much of the game. So I'm gonna be biased in saying that the Giants Stadium is better, but I think like visually, maybe Truist Park is better, which is Atlanta, if you don't know. But I think I'll have to go back there. Kat, thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Coop, thanks for the 17 months. Thank you. Thank you. How about Fenway? I mean, Fenway's iconic. Is that not the oldest baseball stadium? I think that like
9 months with Senior John.
If you go there, I think it's probably the best out of the 3 that I have been to. However, just because it's old doesn't mean that it's gonna be good, because it was, you know, like, they don't upgrade really anything there. Like, the seats are, I don't know when those seats were installed, but I do not remember them being comfortable. That's what I'll say.
Little John is bugging.
Unorthodox, thanks for the 25 months. Thank you. Thank you. Jupiter, thanks for the 9 months as well. But yeah, you get the green monster. You get the green monster. Can't take that away. Also, the hot dog at Oracle Park, expensive. Which, we've had this conversation before, the old scrandle, you know? Chad, I got a hot link, which is like, think of like, you have a cookout with the family at your local park. Those same size hot dog and bun, right? $14. $14? And I got a Powerade, and it was $8. $8 for a Powerade? Insane. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, it was like a chug jug. I felt like I got extra HP from drinking it. It was that much. Did you take a photo for a future scrandle? No, but Nimmy did. Nimmy got the Giants dog. And it's a foot-long hot dog. And as she does with all of her hot dog photos, she's gripping it for dear life. She posted it. $8 Powerade sounds like Canadian grocery store prices. Yeah, maybe. I've only been to Canada one time. I went to Quebec City. I love her glizzy gripper. Can't escape that one. Can't escape that one. You guys having a good day? You guys having a good day today? Anything else you want to talk about? What am I hunting at the moment? I am hunting for tree. 2 tree. And Baug. Scyther. I mean, how can you upload your own stuff to Scrandle? What are your go-to glizzy condiments? Here's the thing is I know people are gonna make a big stink about it. They're not gonna like what John Gaming is gonna say. But if I am to ever get a hot dog shaped thing in a bun, well, if we're just looking at hot dog, if we're just looking at a hot dog or like a hot link, it's ketchup and onions. And I know some people are gonna be like, why don't you put mustard on it? Put some mustard on it, John. Come on. I don't like yellow mustard. I don't like it. Caramelized onions. I think caramelized onions go better on a like a sausage. You know, like peppers and onions on a sausage dog. That I can get down with. I feel like most of the time you don't see caramelized onions with like a regular hot dog stand. But if they had that opportunity, I would take it. I just don't like regular, like the Heinz yellow mustard, but I can get down with Dijon. I just don't know how that would work with a hot dog with everything else on it. Also, relish is okay. Relish is fine. Like if it's on there, I'm not gonna be upset. I'll have it. I just don't yearn for it. What else can you put on it? Oh, chili. Some people put chili on their dogs. Too much meat. I can only handle so much, you know? Like I don't need more than that. Have you tried a hot dog with wasabi? Like how generous is this spread? Cuz I don't know if I would want that. Like a decent. that does not help me. Sauerkraut. So that was the special hot dog for the Giants Stadium. It was just a foot-long hot dog in the bun, and then on each side it was filled with sauerkraut, but they were orange and black sauerkraut. I'm back. Love that for you, King. Thanks for stopping by. New prediction? Mods! 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 Yeah, I assume that they were, like, the sauerkrauts just died. Like, that doesn't normally spawn in. Like, they use, like, squid ink or whatever. I'm not a scientist, I don't know that lore, but. Sauerkraut icky, yeah, I'm not crazy for it, but I did eat some of that. What about the Trubbish and Esper nearby? They'd never be shiny. There's no chance. Keep dreaming, you know? There's no chance. But I thought you were John Science. I'm Science when it comes to science-based experimentations in gaming and other affiliated experiences. The Renegade
the last
Dog.
Of my bits to give you the perfect hot dog. Quick trip jalapeno dog with chili, cheese, diced onions, a small line of ketchup, and a little bit of pickled relish. Last time I got that, I got back in the car and hid it from my dog in the center console, and I said all gone. And he looked at the console and looked back at me like, liar! Ah!
Oh, that's nice. Next stream chat, I will do the 999 challenge, but in my own home. We'll watch the game. And instead of beers, I'm gonna have Arnold Palmer's. Little lemonade and iced tea action. I am going to be so full. I truly do not think I could do it. I think I would have to tap out at like inning 4. Not for the faint of heart. Or the small stomached. 9 pizzas? 9 minutes. Have a Long Island? I don't drink anymore, chat. And that would be a terrible way. I could not imagine. I couldn't imagine having 3 of those at a game. I wish I liked iced tea. What don't you like about it? Congrats on Heracross and Pinsir. Epic. We got a little lucky. A little lucky on the Pinsir.
Here for the shiny maxing. Let's go.
And we will. If you didn't know, we average about 1,800 encounters per hour. Not too bad. Not too bad. Avocado, thanks for the year of Prime. Cold tea is sacrilege? No. You're just British. Let us enjoy it the way we enjoy it. And I like both. Like, I'll have a hot tea and you put a little milk in there. Why not? But imagine a real hot day and you're just hanging out in your backyard and there's a nice cold tea and iced tea in your hand. Like, there's a reason that SpongeBob episode exists. Think about it. Remember how thirsty he was? At the end of the episode, he literally turns into iced tea. I have an extreme thirst. I prefer lemonade. That's the beauty. What if you had both together? At the same time. It's a great deal. It really is. It's fan favorite in this home, that's for sure. Little half and half. Man, it's 6 to the 5 months.
John, Mr. Stone. Important news. I am on my honeymoon. We did it. Go catch all of the shinies.
I feel like that's implied if you're on a honeymoon. You didn't have to tell us. But let's give a round of applause to the first chatter in my chat to have sex. That's very exciting. We're proud of you. We're very proud of you. You're doing what the rest of us can't. First person in the Johnstone community. Hey, enjoy your honeymoon. He might have meant we got married. Well, yeah. Oh, well, you know what they say. Darn. Darn. It is what it is. Whenever I think of me and honeymoon, I can only think of that one person who sent me a photo of them on their honeymoon. There's every single time I tell this story, I always remember extra details. To give you an idea, they basically tweeted at me and they said, having Johnstone on during the honeymoon. And it's just this guy laying in his bed in the hotel with just me on the hotel TV. I also need to note, I don't think I've ever mentioned this, the photo it is like the most empty hotel room I've ever seen in my life. It is just a mounted TV on the wall and the bed. That is the entire room and he's just laying there, feet kicked up. Alone in bed, by the way.
Plink plonk.
She wasn't even there. Or he or they were, no, their partner was not there. It was just him. Yeah, honey, no, you can go out for tonight. I've got plans. No, I know it's our honeymoon, but John's on. Come on. Come on. Flashy, thanks for the 3 month, 23, sorry, thank you. Maybe the spouse was taking the picture. Well, it was taken like this. Okay, that is not what I meant. Imagine if he was laying down. No, that doesn't make it better. I promise you, it's perspective. Just don't, never mind. I'm just gonna move on. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a great day. It's gonna be a great day. So, wait, is today Sunday? It is. Chad, what are you doing? What have you been doing this weekend? Tater is 6 of the 10 months. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, did somebody earlier, somebody mentioned it in chat, I just didn't see it. Did somebody have a 70 stream watch streak? Who was it? Who was it? Type 1 if you have a 70 watch streak right now. Holy Christmas, there's another one. What the heck? That's insane. I'm hunting Shaman and Platinum. That was a fun hunt. At least from what I remember, that was a fun hunt. I got those dinosaur eggs you had to chip away at with my nephew. You know what that reminds me of? When you were a kid, Chad, did you ever go to a school store? Not like the one that would be in your school, but outside of the school. Like the place where the teachers would go to get like workbooks. I've been streaking for 1 day.
I missed stream yesterday. Is the little man okay? The cat's not John, but I hope John is okay too, I guess.
I wasn't live yesterday. I was at sport game. Yeah, little man's good. Yeah, my mom used to take me there because she was big on, she's like, I don't want my kid to be dumb. So she, what I would do after school is I would just do more homework. But she would get me after school workbooks. And what do you mean well? What do you mean well? Just because she failed doesn't mean that she didn't try, chat. Come on now. I had a hot streak for a minute. I did. Anyways, as I was saying. Hey John, it's been a while since I've caught your stream. Why is your character dressed like a park flasher? That's it, I'm done. I'm not dealing with your attitude. Today is a day of positivity. And you are being not positive. And I am wearing pants. I'm just wearing a long coat. Do I just need to put on more? No, that's it. That's the thing, is that it's an all-in-one. That's it. Stockings? Do they... Leggings? These are brutal, chat. These are... Can you believe those are a pre-order bonus? Crazy. Crazy. Anyways, yeah, so my mom would take me there to go get after school books, but also they would have fun little toys like the digging for bones dinosaur, where you would have to like you get the tools and then you could piece it together and you can make like a dinosaur skeleton toy. And I always, as a kid, I wanted to be a paleontologist, so that was really huge for me. Chad, what did you want to be when you were younger? Like when you were in first
Hope
grade.
You're doing well, lad.
What were you sold on being? Zookeeper, yeah. Hopkins, thanks for the 19 months. Thanks for the Prime. Veterinarian. How many of you achieved it? How about that? You wanted to be a cat. Denny, I don't not believe that. That's very Denny. I achieved it. Oh. As someone from the UK, what age is first grade? Six? Right? No. 5? Five.
Hello, Johnstone.
I don't know. It's fine, mods. It's fine. It's fine. No, we can do it. Okay, here's my take on 6-7, chat. I think the people who are annoyed by 6-7 are more annoying than the people who who do it. I hate when people do it. I hate it. John hates his mods. Type 1 if this stream has changed your life. See, the reason why I don't know the exact number is because I was young for first and second grade, because I skipped first grade. I was only in first grade, I think, for like a month. So I think I was 5 in second grade. I almost said 7th, imagine. I'm like young Sheldon. He missed the spelling lessons? No, I didn't miss the spelling lessons. What I missed were 2 things. How to read a clock. Like, until I think 7th grade, I didn't know how to read a clock. Because like you learn, like obviously like a digital one, I knew how to read a digital clock, but I didn't know how to, yeah. I just didn't know. I didn't know how to read like an analog clock. And so people would be like, I'm like, oh, what time is it? And they're like, oh, it's 7:45. I would just nod my head and be like, oh yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Or it's like, it's 20 minutes past. Past what? I don't know that. The other thing that I didn't know how to do was tie my shoes. I didn't know how to tie my shoes correctly.
12? Dang, that's a big number.
I think I didn't know how to tie my shoes correctly until I was 19. That's not a bit. That's actually so real. I know how to tie them now. Yeah, for the longest time, I had no idea how to tie my shoes. And it's not that I didn't tie my shoes, it's just I didn't do it right. I didn't do it the way that people do it. Prove it? Okay. Ow. Ow. Okay, I have a shoe, everyone. Okay, so this is how I would tie it, right? So my mom was trying to teach me how to tie my shoes in like first grade or whatever. And so she would show me, she's like, okay, this is how you have to make the bunny ear and then you loop it around. And so what I did was this. I made one bunny ear and then I made another bunny ear like this, and then I just proceeded to tie them together, and then boom, my shoe was tied. And she looked at me and she's like,
"Are we finally teaching John how to tie his shoes?"
No. But she looked at it and she's like, "Oh, well, I mean, it's tied." And so I never learned how to tie my shoes the correct way, but now I still don't. I just tie my shoes really quickly. I just do that and they're tied. A little trick. You just do that. You just take it and you pull it and then it's tied. And it's essentially the same thing. And it stays. So I don't ever care to like do it, but you know, it's like imagine you're in a horror movie and you're like, oh my god, oh, he's coming, oh, my shoe's untied. You're good to go. You might make it. You might live. You know, you gotta think about perspective. It's very important. He's growing up in front of our very eyes. Oh. The second one isn't the right way? No, I think it's more right way than doing 2 bunny ears. But the way that I see it is if your shoes are tied and they don't become loose, then you did it. You tied your shoes. Because think about it. How in the nautical realm, there are many ways to tie a knot. There's not one way to tie a knot, right? And nobody is ever like, oh, that's not that knot. That's not that. They don't say that. Surely. I've never been near a boat guy. So, yeah, I got a Dreamcast hoodie. And you know what? I'm gonna say it. I've never owned a Dreamcast. Sonic's cool though. Nights into Dreams, anyone? I'm a fan. I'm thinking about hunting the Galar fossils. Any advice? No, because I've never done them. Ooh, I have advice. Holy Christmas, I have advice, everybody. When you shiny hunt it, turn your sound effects off. You hunt it faster. The reason why you hunt it faster is every time that you revive a fossil in Sword and Shield, is that it will play the sound of the Pokemon that you're reviving, but if you have sound effects turned off, it will actually skip that sound and you will hunt it pretty much like a second faster per hunt that you do. Because do you guys remember like Dracovich's sound? I think that's relatively close, but you get the idea. It's like a loud dinosaur roar, and it goes on for quite a bit. Who am I shiny hunting? I want Trevenant, Phantom, Scyther. Is that a cow? There are a lot of Pokemon that sound like real animals. There are. I have a feeling aside from Trevenant, we're gonna get an alpha here. I don't know what. It would be cool if it was Scyther. I forgot what Skeledirge sounds like. It's kind of like, wow. More or less. I'm trying to hunting the BSP starters. Why does it take so long? What are you hunting on? That makes a difference. The Switch 2 version's faster. It is. How'd you get infinite Manaphy eggs in the Gen 4 decks? What do you mean? Infinite? I didn't. I had the egg, and you save before you hatch them. There's a whole bunch of lore behind it. That's a goog. John's gonna do all the new sounds of Pokemon Winds and Waves. I feel like I could do it at least for the ones that we know about. There's only 3. Like I feel like Pombon's gonna be like, can I have another try? Can I have another try? Listen, they don't get it first try in the studio, so why can't I have more than one attempt? It's like That's believable. That's believable. And then Brout is gonna be like, I think Brout's gonna have like a weird deep voice. Like a, okay, that was kind of like Combuskin, but it's, I mean, same family, right? They're both marsupials or whatever. And then Gekwa's gonna be like, but like, imagine like a bubbly sound. Or it's gonna be frog based. I feel like that one's a little too low register. One Pokemon that has arguably the worst cry in the history of Pokemon is Bombardier. It is so bad that you can't hear it when you're playing Scarlet and Violet. Like if you're playing with the music on, which is what 99% of people do, you do not hear Bombardier's cry because it's so low register, it just sounds like bass. And it also just sounds like it's gargling rocks. We missed the mark in so many different ways. There was no like stork or bird marsupial based sound coming out of that thing. Shouldn't a bomber be able to sneak up on you? I hate that that's how that's logic. Okay, hold on. Bombardier cry. No, not location. This is Bombardier's cry, chat. Like how did they try? Did you even hear it? I'll make it louder so you can hear it. Chat, that's almost max volume. I'll try it again. That's the cry. It is this is as loud as I can possibly make it. It's like a little crack sound. It's gotta be an error. It might be. Who knows? I dropped my paperclip. Oh! John, did you watch JoJo? I've never seen JoJo's. I've never seen it.
My favorite Pokemon cry is Skeledirge, my beloved.
We already did that bit very recently. Never been to Uvujavir. Never been to Uvujavir. Sarah, thanks for the 32 months. Thank you. Thank you, it's nice. Trust me, John, you're going to love it. Chat, what's your favorite TV show? We're currently watching Better Call Saul, and we are not very far into it. We're watching like one episode a night before Peepaw, hits the old yawn and wants to go to bed. Is Bombardier in ZA? No. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. JJK? I think I watched one episode of JJK. Did you get any shiny G-Max and Pogo? Oh, was that what was going on yesterday? I didn't open it up my game much, but the one thing that I am sad that didn't happen at the baseball game, if you didn't know, they have a promotion with Pokemon. Like the MLB and Pokemon have a collaboration. I think it's mostly because Nintendo has a sponsor with like one or two teams where they have like the Nintendo Switch patch on their jersey. But if you go to a baseball game currently, if there is a Pikachu raid that is on the stadium, it will have the background of the stadium. And they just didn't have a Pikachu raid there. They used to own the team. Oh, interesting. And we really wanted one. It's just they didn't have any raids, so we didn't get to do it. But it's not gonna be the last time we go there. So You caught up on the VODs, now you can watch it live? Epic. Yeah, we just, yesterday or last stream, we got Heracross. I got Pinsir off stream yesterday at the game, and now we have nothing so far. But that, you know, it's gonna change. It's gonna change soon. Have you seen the Seattle Mariners Nintendo DS lore? No. Oh, you know what? I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it, no. We finished Mario Kart. Chat, when was the last time that you guys played World? I have not played that game in like months, like 6 launch week. It's one of those things where I think that game was definitely overhated, but it was just Mario Kart. And I think that they really tried to make it more than Mario Kart, and they just ended up making Mario Kart. Does that make sense? Like it's a fun game to play, but I think that they tried a little too much to like break the bounds of what the game is, because it's hard to improve over Mario Kart 8. Like that game is genuinely, it is probably the definitive Mario Kart in my opinion. Like the amount of options they have.
Yes, sir.
Characters. Even a lot of the DLC racetracks are really, really good. Because like one of my favorite ones, I believe, is Dragon Driftway. And isn't that a DLC, or was that in the main game? Did you play it with the new update? Which would, no, I don't think so. What's the update? There's no reason to play solo because there's nothing to unlock. But isn't there like the single player where you can do like the courses and you get like the stickers and stuff? I think that's kind of fun. It's like achievements. Yeah, the transition races were very silly for them to do that whole thing. But from my understanding, didn't they fix that? Like there's still, you can still do them. Or you're like still kind of forced to do them, but it's not as insane as it used to be. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't played in a while. I think the problem is that Mario Kart titles are best launched on established consoles when people already have the console and there's a big player base to race with. Was Super Mario Kart not a launch title for the SNES? I'm not acting like that's a good game. That game aged horribly, like milk. But it wasn't? Oh, I thought it was. But yeah, I mean, the only reason that Mario Kart 8 did well is because they ported it to the Switch. So, you know, that is you bring up a fair point. Because the Wii U sold what? How many consoles? 8 million or something like that? 10 million? It was a very, very depressing amount in comparison to every other console they had. Especially that being the follow-up to the Wii. Insane. Because how many consoles did the Wii sell? Like 114 million or something like that? I think I was the only person in NH that owned a Wii U. I had one. I did. I had it for I think like 6 months and got rid of it. But I did have one. There were dozens of us out there. It really, the way that I see it though is that the Switch, I don't think the Switch would be the way that it is if the Wii U did not happen. Because it truly was just a prototype Switch. They just didn't have, it's not that they didn't have the idea down, they just didn't have the marketing down. That was the big fumble over anything. Because there were definitely way worse consoles that sold better, and it was just because that they branded it better than the Wii U. And to my understanding, most people, like non-dedicated gamers, when they heard about the Wii U, they thought it was just like an expansion of the Wii and not its own new upgraded console. And so nobody saw the reason to buy it. And then because the console didn't sell well, the games didn't sell well. And that's why, like 95% of the Wii U games are also on the Switch. It also was very underpowered, yeah. But I feel like that's one of those things, aside from like the Switch 2, for the longest time, you just kind of like expected that. At least I did. It's like if I bought a Nintendo console, I knew it was not going to be up to par with like the current gen consoles. Well, the Switch was a great step in a positive direction of kind of like undoing that mentality. Because isn't the Switch 2 equivalent to a PS4 Pro? It's no PS5, no Series X, but it's you know, it does the job. It definitely does. Use your points, chat. Do I get a shiny? I've always wanted a Dreamcast. I love the aesthetic, just that era of gaming. I'm very nostalgic for it. Because while I didn't have a Dreamcast, I had other systems that were like that. One thing that I want to do at some point is I want to get another PlayStation, like the OG PlayStation, and play a bunch of the games that I played, like the first video games that I ever played. Because I got reminded of one recently that I saw gameplay of. I'm like, oh man, I remember playing this game. I would love to play it again. Was Monsters Inc. Scream Team, I think was the name of it. Yeah, I just want to play it again, just to know what it was like and maybe beat it. It's also cool to experience a genre of games that really does not exist anymore. Because there are not many video game movie adaptation games anymore. That used to be, like any kids movie that came out, there was a video game that went along with it. And you know, the reason why those don't exist anymore is probably because a lot of them were pretty bad. But, you know, they were really shoving that down people's throats. If you guys remember, I think one of the most insane ones is Ratatouille. There was a Ratatouille game, you know, with Remy Rat, and it was on, I believe, every single available console at the time. And they wanted it to be on consoles so bad that some of the Ratatouille games are completely different from other ones. Like the Game Boy Advance Ratatouille is completely different from the GameCube Ratatouille. And while that is like expected, you know, like a Game Boy Advance can't handle 3D, like the concept of the game was completely different, which I find very interesting. Because usually they at least like try and follow a similar theme, but they were straight up just entirely different video game ideas. Yeah, I wanted to play that. I wanted to play Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase is one of the first games I ever played. And I remember being absolutely horrible at that game. And I thought it was hard at one point, and then I watched a YouTube video of somebody playing through it. You know, like those long play videos where they just like sit in silence and play through the entire game and then upload the video. I watched it, and the entire long play was an hour and a half long. And I remember seeing that in high school, and I was like, wow, I really was just bad at the game. Because I would spend months trying to beat that game. To the point where I wouldn't even turn off my console. I would just leave it on. And I couldn't beat the game. But granted, I believe I was 4 when I played it. So, you know, gotta give me a little bit of credibility here. Shiftkey, thanks for the 4 months. Chat, what's your favorite letter on the keyboard? Let me know in the comments below. And then there's still that one, the first video game that I ever played, I do not know what the game is. And we've gone back and forth trying to figure out what it is, and we never really got it correct. There was some isometric game that I played, and everybody's like, oh, it's Gauntlet, but it's not Gauntlet. Yeah, it might have been Diablo. Yeah. We solved this. Oh, because I was gonna play the game and I was gonna play it and I was gonna enjoy it. Oh my goodness, you're right, it was Diablo. I still have to play it. But if I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna play it on the console. It won't mean the same if I get Diablo on PC. It just won't. I remember vividly playing a game where you had to collect little dinosaurs to protect the mainland from some big, more realistic T-Rex. It was like very edutainment type. Could have been The Land Before Time. That's another game I played back in the day. You played any sports in high school? In high school, no, but I played baseball up until high school. I think I played baseball for like 8 years. And I was bad. No shiny Phantom, I know. I know, chat, listen. But we will hit odds within the next hour. I assure you we will find multiple shinies today. It's just we gotta go through the routine. Do you have to walk through the whole zone? I don't have to do that. I just figured you guys would want to see that more, because the shortened route without getting noticed, I can probably run up to about here. Yeah, before I get noticed. Is that taking the easy way out though, chat? How much do we care if I were to reset here? Rather than walking all the way there. Because it would probably double our rate. We can try it this way. We can see what happens. So I think this is as far as I can walk. We'll see. Oh, look at that, that's rare. That's rare. Oh, it's a banger. I voted no, so please take the slower route. Oh. Just find a Phantom. We're due. We're definitely over odds for a Phantom. Remember the Let's Go games? As I've said before, chat, this will not take as long as Let's Go. Like, there's no physical possible way, unless I just straight up stop playing. Unless I blow up, which there is no realm that would ever happen. Never, ever. Best believe. I'm immune to explosions now. I'm well trained. Holy copium? To what? Blowing up? You thought I was gonna press the button. You really did. You thought I was gonna set up that lore. I didn't even do it. Mods blow them up. No, wait! No! We're back, everybody. Didn't a cup on your desk blow up? True. True. It did happen. Yeah, I'm down to run this path because it does spawn everything in that I need. Like, I don't think I spawned Heracross in, but we already got the best one. So I'm not really stressing on that. Whatever happened to that glass, I kept it, and we've been drinking out of it ever since. Yep. We used it as a memento. We keep it on our nightstand before we go to bed. We take a drink out of it and get a little bit of glass. Get a little bit of glass in every sip. We've actually been buying more stuff for the place, which is nice. Make it feel more like a home. Like I forgot to even mention this, mostly because it's not very exciting. But I built a dresser. I built a dresser. I did. And it's very nice. It was. I looked at the reviews for it. And the reviews were good. It was like, yeah, it's a good dresser, but it is probably the worst thing I've ever had to build in my life. And usually I just chalk that up to a skill issue. No, those instructions were just awful. They were absolutely correct. Whoever made the instructions to build that thing did not have any humans in mind for it. Only computers could have put that thing together. You know what's crazy about this song? Is that I think most people never got to experience it. Ow! Chat, do you know what this song is from? It is maybe the least played part of any Pokemon game. It's up there. Uva Academy? I mean, that's not a bad read, but definitely not. Hurdle for chat. It's the Festival Plaza. Most people who did the Festival Plaza only did it because they accidentally pressed the button on the bottom of their screen one time and got stuck into a 5-minute tutorial. Type 1 if that happened to you. Oh, you know what? If you played Ultra Sun and Moon, you actually had to experience this music because that was the start of the post game for Rainbow Rocket. And if there's anything I know about chat is they're not gonna miss out on gay lore. They wouldn't miss it for the world. If you guys want to see an interesting video about the Festival Plaza, Matt put out a video, I don't know, like 4 months ago, 5 months ago, that was about you can shiny hunt in the Festival Plaza. And it's a pretty fast hunt that you can do. You can like have the Pokemon on your team and you can use it in battle. And he got a shiny doing it. It was a very underdocumented thing. It's cool though. Very neat. Very, very cool. Is there a type of shiny hunt that you have not done yet that you want to do, chat? Any people who yearn for DAs even though I've told you not to? Would you need to do that for a Gen 7 Shiny Oak? No. No. No, because it's like a battle facility. Deoxys is in Gen 3. Yeah, I'm excited to do that. In due time, it will happen. Oh, it's really easy to get targeted, huh? I want to try Fione. Here's the thing, chat, is like, if you guys hunt Fione, you won't have the same issue that I had. You just won't. Like, statistically, it is so not likely, right? Like, if everybody in chat did it, maybe one person would go 6 times over odds. You know, like I would go and hunt Fione again just to show you that it wouldn't take me another 7 times over odds. I've gone 6 times over odds. Dang. Dang. Yeah, Gen 1 shiny hunt would be cool. Yeah, because it's like a lottery ticket. Yeah. It's relatively quick for that too. Please do it. I mean, I don't have a reason to do it right now, but maybe in the future we can do it. Who knows? Who knows? Someone would go, it's my luck to go 8 times over odds and then beat your record. Well, somebody has already beat it. I just can't say who because they have not uploaded the video to my knowledge, but somebody did beat my Masuda method over odds record. I believe it was 8 or 9 times over. That's like, I can't express, like, I would have to do the math to find out what the percentage chances of finding a shiny by that point. Let me Google it. I can actually give you the number. In the hypothetical scenario that this was, I'm gonna say it was, wait. What are the shiny odds for hatching? It's 512, right? And then I think that they went 9 times over. So that's like 4,500 encounters-ish. The statistical probability of that happening, chat, by that point in time, 99.98% of people would have found the shiny by then. 99.98%. Pretty absurd. That is as bad as you can get. Doubters are up on this prediction. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, tell it to this right here. This shiny phantom. Well, I was wrong. I was wrong, everybody. We're streaking epic. That's what we like to hear. Chat can be the 0.2%, 0.02. 0.02%. I've been trying hunting Glimmet with the egg method, and I'm up to 10,000. I gotta see proof on that one. I don't know if you would have proof for that, but that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. And it's so funny how that works, because mine, I think, was 99.94% of people. At a certain point, it's just like, what's the point of even going further over odds? Such a small percentage difference of people. You're just so destined to find it by that point that the percentage value is like 0.01% difference. I got 6 times over odds in DA with Shiny Charm for Tapu Koko. Well, I fear that's what you get for doing DAs. But I'll be there. I will. I will at some point. It will happen. I think for the most part, like the DAs that I did, I was fine. Like I didn't go crazy over odds. But yeah, it's, I'm gonna be there at some point. Like I gotta get Zygarde. I gotta get everything from Gen 7. Which plan after ZA is done? I've got plans, not to worry. I think I kind of am jumping between a bunch of different ideas. There's a lot. There's a lot of things that we can do, which is exciting. And sooner than you think, which is, that's the good news. But, I think the largest thing that people have asked me more than anything that I think is well overdue is another Pokedex. Because like obviously I know people want to see shiny dexes the most, but also I haven't done a Pokedex video in if you don't count Fire Red Leaf Green, which I guess that is the most recent thing that I've done. But that one was not very hard. And I didn't even do the entire dex. I just did the Kanto dex. You could conceivably finish this challenge in 2 weeks now. That's definitely ambitious. I was gonna say we're about a month out. We're about a month. But who knows? I listen, if I can finish this in 2 weeks, that'd be great. That doesn't stop me I still have to, get the video finished and everything. But as I've said before, the video is already like put together pretty well. And as I've said as well, it's long. It's a very, very long video, but that's good. Worth the wait, you know? Beldam is kind of rough. No, that one shouldn't be that bad just because you can use the teleporters. However, Drampa is probably going to be the worst one. Drampa is going to be the last one. This song is a vibe. I love Gen 5 so much. Yeah, because I want the last Pokemon to be something that's a grind. Like, that actually feels like it's a good finale. Because how underwhelming would it be to find a Pokemon that's just, like, easy to get? It just doesn't, it's not like a good ending, it's just like an expected ending. And I don't really like that. That's why in the Shiny Dex it's always scheduled to be something tedious. And if it's not tedious enough, I'll make it worse. But like in a positive way. Like for example, like when I got Kyurem I found super fast and you guys were like, oh my God, he's finally done with the video, that's it. And I'm like, oh, tricked you. We're getting 2. Surprise, surprise. And like, for example, like when we do Gen 7, I'm sure the last shiny will be like Necrozma or something like that. And that's a DA. And some people are gonna be like, oh, you should do 2 of them because there's 2 of them. That's a little bit different because I don't want to go for Necrozma twice. One's fine. You didn't get 2 Arceus? I should have got 18 because it's 18 types. That's math, everybody. John math. Oh, true, yeah, Elekid was a surprise, but that was not planned. That was genuinely, I messed up and I didn't realize. I wonder what the thumbnail's gonna be for this video. It's just gonna be me like this. At the baseball park with 2 hot dogs in my hand. 2 hot dogs. And explosions. But yeah, we'll see how much progress we make over the next like week or so, and I can give you guys a better idea of as to where we're gonna be video wise. But I hope the Giants lost. Why? They won. You could have looked that up before you said it. I'll also be at a baseball park with a glizzy. It's a fun time. It really is. It's one of those things like, I know I talk about it enough to the point where you think I'd be like really invested into baseball, but I'm not at all. Like to show you how little I was invested in, I am invested into baseball. I was hanging out with Blue, who if you know anything about Blue Vector, he loves baseball. I was hanging out with him. I was doing more of the beat battles, and he had the game on, and he's like, oh, it's your guy. He's up to bat, and I was like, who? And he mentioned one of the players. He mentioned one of the players. He's like, isn't this your favorite player? And I was like, I don't know the name of a single player on the Giants. He's like, oh. He's like, when was the last time you watched a game? I was like, probably the last time that I hung out with you in call when a game was on. He's like, that was like a month ago. I was like, yeah, then that was probably a month ago. It's just a fun, I think that sporting events are just fun to go to. Just a reason to get out of the house, you know? Did I try Champions? I installed it. I did. One thing I will say about Champions is it makes me very happy to see so many people getting invested into it. Like obviously like my girlfriend is playing it now and like she's really into it. Like she plays it in bed at devious hours. The fact that I've woken up at like 1 a.m. to hear her go like, come on. No, how did I miss? Come on. It's more than once. And I'm just very surprised that she's that invested into it. She's a competitive gamer, but you know. But I even have friends that don't play Pokemon who are not only playing champions but competing. Like one of my friends, he doesn't do anything related to like Pokemon content or anything, or he doesn't even make content. He's just a gamer. And he signed up for a regional. Please do a champion shiny hunt. I feel like people have already done that, haven't they? Have they confirmed what the odds are? How many shinies do I have in this zone? 2. I always put them in my inventory. My party, not my inventory. But I have Pinsir and I have Herald Cross. I got a shiny in champions, unfortunately with Steelix, but you can mega evolve that, and it's a mega evolution. So that's exciting. It's 1 in 500. Yeah, I believe it. I believe that. Simon, thanks for the 19 months. Thank you. Thank you.
Hi John, hi chat. It's been a while since I have tuned into a stream. I hope you are all doing well. I have also been enjoying champions as well. Good luck on finding the shinies you need. Thank you.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna find some today. On and off stream, I will probably be hunting all day. I hate to say it though, but the Beat Battle website has taken over my life, chat. It is so unbelievably fun. If I am not shiny hunting, I am playing that game. And it actually like makes you better at music production because you have to like think really quickly. What just happened to my character? That was really weird. Phineas, thanks for the 4 months. Dixie, thanks for the 56 months. And I feel like I've been making better stuff because of the fact that I've just been like warming up doing that, I guess, in a way. I don't know. It's a fun time though. Do you guys play competitive games? If so, what do you play? Oh, I did play another competitive game. I think it might make some of you upset. I only played a couple games and it won't consume me, chat. It won't consume me, but I did play Overwatch a couple days ago. I did. Blue wanted me to play a game of Overwatch. I'm not good at it. But I did play it. Does TCG count as competitive? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if there's like a ranked ladder online, I would consider it to be competitive. No, I will never touch League, chat. I know what that does to people. Who'd you play? Emery. The reason why is because Blue was like, he's like, oh, it's he has like the battle rifle from Halo, and my neurons activated, and I'm like, oh my god, I gotta play that. Let's figure that out. And I wouldn't say it's like the same, because the first thing I tried to do was jump in Overwatch. I was not jumping like Master Chief, I'll tell you that. I was not. Don't play Valorant. Like I said, chat, I'm not really a competitive person. I'm not, but every once in a while I will play like a competitive type of game. Do not play Valorant, you're too old. Unks go to CS2. I think I'm Counter-Striked out for my life. Same thing with Smash. Like I just can't play it anymore. I played enough. Fortnite though? Listen. My thoughts on Fortnite, I think that game is so overhated. It is really the epitome of like, people hate it because it is a popular video game. Because every time that I play, if I queue up with some friends, I'm having a great time. Just goofing off. Like, I'm not taking it seriously. You just pull up no build and you just go and run around and driving cars. And I have this bit where I have an emote where I'll have somebody pick up a person that we down, and then I'll do a LeBron James dunk on him. Like a hoop will appear over them. And I will dunk on top of them. Would you play a new Smash game if they made it? I mean, I would buy it and play it, yeah, but not like a crazy amount. What skin are you rocking on Fortnite? I haven't played in a long time, chat. I haven't played in quite a while, but like, I had the Cardi skin. Who'd I have before? Master Chief. We were just talking about that. Gotta have Master Chief. I think I had the Weekend at one point. I can't think of any others. Oh, Deku. I'm gonna get a kill now. I'm gonna chug and I'm gonna drink it. What am I hunting for? I want Trevenant. I want Phantom. I want ice cream. I want video game. I want Scyther. The Weekend skin goes hard. I like the back bling, the EXO back bling. Tough. Play Street Fighter. Chat, I don't have that. No. I understand what it takes to be a Street Fighter player and to be good. It's the same thing. The same with like Mortal Kombat, or like I would have to get a fight stick, and I don't want to buy a fight stick. I'm definitely not playing with controller. I'm getting dunked on. Can we do Fortnite Festival? That I can get down with. Fortnite Festival's so fun. Nobody uses sticks. You're so out of date. Yeah, well. Yeah. You're out of dates? I went on one yesterday. Joke's on you. Doug, next to 3 months.
Yo, John, thanks for the great content, big man Gort.
Oh, we're getting more Gort. You just wait. You just wait in due time. 5 gifted for a round of Fortnite Festival. I don't have my Guitar Hero controller, so I quite literally can't do it. But listen, if you know anything about me, love me some Guitar Hero. I haven't played that in a while. I'm a huge fan of Guitar Hero. And I don't think I have a ton of songs on Fortnite Festival, but I do have the Dragon Force ones. When they added Dragon Force, I was there. As were most people who like Guitar Hero. You can play with a regular controller, yeah, but it's yucky feeling. I don't feel like the musical athlete that I really am, you know? Because a lot of people have been saying that about me. And I really don't want to I want to uphold that mentality. Everybody's been saying for a long time, like, John, you're such a musical athlete. You're the king of guitar sports. And I don't want everybody to think that I'm a fake gamer by holding a controller and playing. You know what I mean? So everybody speaks very highly of my skill. So try to really uphold that as much as I can. But listen, we can do it. I just have to grab it. Which, by the way, I won't be live tomorrow, and that's because my flight is like, because of the time zone difference, I have to leave early. So I will not be live tomorrow, but I'll be live the day after tomorrow. But I'll still be hunting. Don't worry, I'll be hunting on that darn plane. I will. What's your take on classical music? I think that they made it. They did. They messed around with the old piano. They were clicking around for a hot minute. Chat, what's your favorite type of music? Human music. John Beats, thank you. It's an honor. Opium. My man. R&B, I like R&B. 80s, 90s pop and rock, nice. Not bad, not bad. Whatever music sounds good to me, that doesn't help anybody. That doesn't answer the question. Human music does sound cool, it does. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Listen, there are other types of music out there. There's gotta be extraterrestrial music out there. Like Glorp, gotta be singing every once in a while. Unlike most people who prefer whatever music sounds bad to them. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Woo, thanks for the 73
Hi
months.
John, can you call your uncle at Nintendo and have them make a Hisuian quillfish spawn in my game? I can't get this fish to show up.
Yeah, it's weird that it's like kind of rare in this game. Isn't that a DLC quest or something like that? There's a side quest where you have to get a Hisuian quillfish and it's just like weirdly uncommon to find. Are we date skipping? Are we committing small crimes? I don't even know if I did that mission, to be honest with you. I remember unlocking it on release day. Yeah, isn't there a Hisu? Ooh! Wow! Look at that kind and thoughtful creature, everybody. I saw that from a mile away. That's a shiny tree, everybody. Not bad. Take a little peek at that bad boy. Little B-roll action, why don't you? Oh, he's so nice. Hey, stop hitting me. Hey, I'm busy. I'm. Dude is just so rude. So not thoughtful. We do kind and thoughtful gaming here, everybody. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Very nice. Oh, that was very cute.
My loyal pincer bodyguard, kill this streamer.
Oh, he spins. Oh, and he's going around the tree. That's so nice. All right. Well, I'm just gonna throw, oh yeah, luxury ball works. Cute. All right, that's another one done. No faces yet. I'm not mad at that. All right. Oh, I looked. I cheated, I'm sorry, chat. Nature guess. Nature guess. What do we think it is? In our hearts, in our soul, what do we think it is, chat? Let's say the 26th. All right. I'm gonna say timid, quirky. He's quirky. Quirky. What do we name it, chat? I will say that for tier 2s and tier 3s in the Discord, we do have nickname reservations for this section. It's the final section we're going to do it because the other sections have 5 Pokemon. So, if you want to get a nickname in, you have the ability to do so. We'll just change it to this right now, but if you do want to claim it, we'll just change it. For the time being, what do we name it? Birch like birch wood. What's like a scary tree? Do we have enough tier 2s? Definitely, yes. Willow, yeah. Yeah, Willow. All right. Into the party you go. Let's see. Stumpy's crazy too. Oh, this is a fantastic Pokemon, by the way. Forget the shiny, like shiny's amazing too, but like it's such a cool looking Pokemon. So cute. Okay, I need to change the time of day. Use your well, never mind. Prediction's over. Never mind. There's a tree called the and what? That's nice. That's awesome. That's awesome to hear. Also, chat, use those primes. If you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub. You do. You'll never know. Yeah, there might be something cool that happens if you do. If you use your Prime sub, there might be something awesome that happens. All right, well, despite having Phantom, we still need to get the shiny Trevenant. So, you gotta lock in still and get that. And there is only one singular one that spawns. Oh, also, might be worth checking in the vicinity and seeing if there's anything else that spawned. I don't think from this distance, I don't think the Esper actually spawns, but we can check. It doesn't hurt to do so. You know? Why do we need Trevenant? Because it's available in this section. We can't trade to evolve it. Nah, no shiny. How long does it take to get to the odds for Trevenant specifically? I think it's like 8 hours. It's probably, and that was before we did this route, because I guarantee you, chat, because we spawn in everything but stand up. We spawn in everything but Heracross, so that's 8 Pokemon, and we're doing this in about like 8 seconds. So if I were to do some quick math on that, 3,600 encounters per hour. Like we're almost hitting odds every hour. And obviously for one Trevenant, that's probably like 8 hours then. So, Emmy with the 20 months, I appreciate it.
Well, 20 big number.
Thank you. Thank you. And maybe we get lucky and it takes less time. Who knows? We just gotta keep grinding. But we have everything except for 2 Pokemon. We do need to find Scyther at some point. Then we find Trevenant and we can roll out. I am surprised with how long it took to find Phantom, because there were more Phantom than any other Pokemon here. But I leave and you get a shiny. That's why you never, never, ever leave. Ever. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. That was like a little over odds. Methinks. But with this route, we should be finding things very quickly. Very quickly. Chat, what if I did a subathon for the end of this challenge? Like I just streamed until I finished. Do you have any advice on not taking yourself seriously and overthinking unnecessary stuff? That's very deep. No. No, I don't. Nope. Just don't care. Just don't care what other people think. No. Just care less. That's the easiest answer. If you listen, you just gotta leave people on their toes, you know? I think that's the best thing. Because anything that's expected, you know, like people are gonna be throwing. That's my first rule, everybody. You can't ever take yourself too seriously. So you lose all the fun. I fear that's not something I can fix. We should have an explosion counter. How many times do I blow up per stream? Every 5 gifted, I blow up. Every 70 gifted, I blow up for real. 3 times today, let's up that number. Let's give it a shot. My main goal is to blow up. That's 4, everybody. So I'll do 300 bits.
First mate Duckbeard, I told you to send a warning shot across Johnstone's nose. Not up it. You're gonna be swabbing the decks for that one.
What? What about my nose? I don't even know what that meant. Thanks for the 300 though. What if you just spam it? It actually, I don't think you can. It doesn't work. It doesn't really work, but it's like, it only works sometimes. I have pressed it before and it just didn't work, but that's, you know, that's some Stream Deck magic. Do we need Scyther and Trevenant? Yep, that's it. What's cool about this section though is that the next section that I think we're going to do, I mean, I can give you guys the option.
Catch those slightly off color mons.
There's only one location here that I think is just like, it's not that it's gonna be bad, it's just kind of like, eh. And that is Wild Zone 11. That's the one that has Stunfisk, Furfrou, Clauncher, Inkay. It has it's like the one with the river. It's where you catch Xerneas. It's just like, compared to the other ones, because we have that and we have the Winter Zone. The Winter Zone is sick. I'm a huge fan of that one. A bunch of cool stuff that we can find. Like, it'd be so cool to find the Avalugg in the water. I'd be totally down to get that. And then the sewers. And while the sewers are going to probably be the hardest section of this entire thing, at least it's a cool vibe. It's arguably one of the best looking locations in the game. I don't know what it is about like low, like nighttime in gaming, but I just like nighttime in games way more than daytime. Like, have you guys ever played a racing game when it's like raining at night? Immaculate gaming vibes. Sometimes you just need to blow off some steam and do a late night rain drive in Need for Speed or like Forza Horizon. That's the real deal right there. Bust out the racing wheel for a night. You're like really taking it real seriously. Like if you need to back up, you'd hit one of those. Be honest, chat. If you drive like a more modern car, do you look behind you when you back up? Like I do, but not as much as I should. I'm just being honest. Like the camera really does a pretty solid job. Like I'm always checking. But I fear that as a society, we do rely on that a little heavier than we should. I only cycle. Do you have mirrors on your bicycle? The camera isn't a full 180%, Well, it's because it's not in percents, it's in degrees, everybody. That's science. That's John Science, everybody. It is crazy though when the backup camera lets you know things that like you couldn't even see if you looked behind you. Kind of wild. Kind of wild how that works. I think the other Phantom spawned back, so now we have more potential to phase. I would like to think that we're going to find another shiny before we find Scyther or Trevenant. I can't imagine not phasing again, or phasing before we leave this area at some point. I know that Wild Zone 12 is going to be phase central because there are just so many Pokemon that spawn there. I think it might be the most spawns in a single Wild Zone. Could be wrong about that, but there was a lot of Pokemon that spawn there. Favorite snack of choice? I'm gonna tell you the first one that came to my head, but it's a lie. But it's not that they're not bad, but like combos. You guys remember combos? That's like a gas station America staple. I don't think most people buy them, but they do hit. I remember having them back in the day. I haven't had them since like, I don't know, middle school. Maybe it's one of those things where they tasted yummy when you were in middle school, but then you get older and then they're yucky. I'm just gonna stick to my memory of me enjoying it. That's what I'm saying. My favorite snack though? Bugles? No. Bugles are way too salty. Like, it's insane. Like, I feel my mouth drying out when I have Bugles. They are fun to put on your fingies, though. They cooked with that idea. They are very fun. I wouldn't say that they're the best. Oh, I haven't had a Munchos in a minute. Not bad, not bad. I think another example of like it tasted better when you were a kid is any like artificial pizza flavoring anything. Like pizza goldfish, I have not had since I was probably 8. I cannot imagine them tasting as good as I remember them being. Whales or goldfish? Whales sweeps every single day of the week. If they had like a low sodium option of whales, I think people would like them more. They really do go crazy on the salt on those. What about the turtles from Aldi's? I don't think I've been to Aldi's, I think twice. I have no idea. Yogos were fire. I was a Yogos hater. I'm sorry. I was probably the reason of their downfall, if anything. I had a DiGiorno for the first time in a decade after usually only doing homemade. I can't believe how sugary it tastes. I remember as a kid, I would go over to a friend's house. Like there was like one summer I just stayed over at his house, and like every other night we would have a DiGiorno stuffed crust pizza. And we would just sit in his basement and just game. And it hit every single night. What are whales? I'm not American. Here's the thing is, I feel like most Americans don't even know about whales. It's one of those snacks that you only really see at like a Dollar General or like any of the dollar stores, which by the way, I don't even think that concept exists anymore. I don't think I've ever seen whales at like Walmart or any big box store. They used to be, you could just buy a box of them for $1. And they were so good. So good. The off-brand stuff tastes better sometimes. Here's the thing, there are a lot of scenarios where it's the same thing, it's just packaging. Like I'm gonna say something that's gonna hurt your feelings a little bit, chat, but Listen, those like the SpongeBob macaroni was more expensive and it tastes the exact same as the regular macaroni. The Disney Princess one tasted the exact same. It wasn't any different, chat. I know it's gonna get some of you upset, but it's the same one. It's a texture thing. Yeah. But like, I wanna taste what SpongeBob tastes like. That's why I wanted it, you know? And it tastes the same. I want some sponge mac and cheese, chat, you know? Tubby custard, that's different. Tubby custard is elite. How dare you? How dare you slander elite grub? In the comfort of my own home that I'm renting. Not kind. What was Tubby custard again? It was the, if you went to Burger King, you could get the Tubby custard from the show Teletubbies. It was very good. It was very good. It was also just vanilla pudding with pink food coloring in it, but it was very yummy. And I would have it again if I could. But unfortunately, the Teletubbies went to jail. So they are no longer in commission. Make it? That's how they went to jail, chat. Someone asked Nimmy to make John some Tubby custard. Why? She's got a stream today, chat. She has no time to make Tubby custard. There's no chance. Craft Shapes genuinely mogs the original. What Craft Shapes? Oh, you're just saying that anything that isn't just a regular mac and cheese. Holy nostalgia. Oh my goodness, chat. Wait! I didn't know this existed. Type 1 if you ever had that. I've never seen this. I haven't seen me either. Where am I? Why do I keep disappearing? You guys ever have that? I've never seen that before. I didn't know they made Diamond and Pearl mac and cheese. I had to figure out why I'm not seen on screen. Like, where am I? Oh, everybody, wait, no. I'm back, everybody. I'm back. I'm here. That looks delicious. Sign me up. Also, do we have a prediction going? I don't know when it was supposed to end, but I feel like it's been a minute since it happened. But yeah, they hit a whole bunch of Pokemon mac and cheese too. Wait, I can buy the Poliwhirl Pokemon mac and cheese. It's $130. You can keep it. You can keep it. You can absolutely keep that. Use your points. Ball guy, thanks for the 3 months. Thank you. Thank you. I've said this before, the one thing that I have always wanted to try is Orbits. Those drinks look so fun with the little balls in it. It's a shame they don't exist anymore. It's a darn shame. They only lasted for like 3 years too. Just get boba? No, it's not the same. It's not. Yeah, they're almost like Orbeez in a way. Like an Orbeez beverage. I don't know about you, but that sounds pretty sick. John, if you read this, you're gonna have a good stream. That's what we like to hear. Also, balls. Just use your points, chat. Just use your freaking points. All right, relax. I am kind of tempted. You guys want to do a little side lore and we do a scrandle? I think enough time has passed. I think we're due for a little scrandle action. We can vote. We can make decisions, educated guesses. Let's see. All right, here we go, chat. Welcome, everybody, to Scrandle. If you don't know, the purpose of Scrandle is you have to choose which one. This one doesn't count because this is one for the future. But we had to choose which one we think is the more popular. We have roast pork stuffing, and gravy in a baguette for $6. And then chicken satay sticks for $9. This just seems better. That's just my vote. Okay, this is the actual thing. Oh my. We have a cheeseburger with a beer for $12, or we have chicken curry rice, samosa chips, yogurt, and mint for $15. I mean, this doesn't even look like a cheeseburger, Chad. This looks like, you guys ever had those frozen breakfast sausage, like breakfast sandwiches that you can get? This looks just more enjoyable. I'm just gonna pick this, yeah. Okay, now we're talking here. Okay, a $3 bratwurst or lumpia, which, you know, the price for two is 50 cents, 45 cents. Left or right, chat, left or right? See, the people say lumpia, but I'm a fiend for the bratwurst. I don't think this is a bratwurst. It looks just like a sausage, but like an Italian sausage, but I love it. It's pounds. I know, but I'm gonna say dollars, chat. It doesn't make a difference. It truly doesn't. I'm gonna say this. Sad. It looks so yummy. Okay, as I've said before, this is like instantly I already have made my decision. I don't like nacho cheese. I don't. Like if it's homemade, oh, it has a screw in it. Yeah, there's a screw on the inside of it. Also, she's not at a game. We're at our desk? That doesn't make any sense. This, however, this honestly looks like a peak chicken tender. It really does. Like that is what you want. When you want chicken tenders, that's the type of chicken tender you want. Why there was a screw in it? There was a whole screw in it. Insane. Pie, chips, peas, and gravy, and there's no price data, or a slice of Victoria sponge, no price data. Why does Victoria sponge sound like a fighting character that you unlock? like a Mortal Kombat character that you can use. You choose Liu Kang, I'm choosing Victoria Sponge. Yeah, you can never get me into mushy peas. I'm sorry. I'm picking the sponge cake. I will say no napkins on this sponge cake makes me a little sad. That makes me even more sad. Okay. Butter pie and chips. Okay, to people who don't season their food, what is butter pie? What in the world is butter pie? Is it a meat pie with butter? Yeah. I would just rather have this than that. Okay. All right. The tiniest bucket of pickle chips for $4. Or a ham and cheese panini for also $4. Pickles just for the bucket. You are a consumer, and I can't knock it. I can't knock it. I'm a consumer too. I don't like pickles. So I'm just gonna pick the panini. But I know that everybody's gonna pick that one. I just don't. Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, there's no, oh wait. Wow, this is... Yeah, I'm gonna say ew to both, to be honest with you, but like... Yeah, so you have the option of poop from a butt, or you have half foam beer. And I would also like to know, there's no like condensation whatsoever. So this is like warm. Or not warm, but it's like, it's definitely not cold. I wouldn't say that.
Plink.
I'm gonna take this. Battle of the Mid. The festive deal is what this one's called. Chips, stuffing, pigs in blankets, and gravy, or a sausage bap with brown sauce. I mean, very clearly this looks better. This, I don't, it looks like the driest thing on earth. Also, bro is either the first person or the last person in this stadium. He's either extremely punctual or he got so drunk that he passed out during the game and then woke up. Bro works there. That is also true. That was clearly better. This is a rendition of a dream of having a pie at a game. Or we've seen this before, this ice cream sandwich that's between the end of a loaf of bread. I don't think I pointed this out last time. That's the end piece of bread. Also, this is definitely taken in Atlanta because this guy has the skinniest skinny jeans I've ever seen in my life. Ignore that it says Scotland. This is definitely Atlanta. 50 cents for ice cream. Here's the thing is, if I were to do this, I would just eat the ice cream. Yeah, it's also implied that he took this photo while tripping, and so the pie is now on the ground. I'll pick the pie, but I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. Okay, chicken tenders with chips and buffalo sauce for $14. Or a slider dog, which is hot dog, mac and cheese, crispy onions, and Fruit Loops. This one, I understand this is a very clear decision, but I hope you know how much I don't want either one of these. One take that I have that I think people will see as a hot take is I do not like buffalo sauce. It is so unbelievably overrated. It's painfully overrated. If you want to have sauce on your wings, there are probably 10 other choices that I would choose other than buffalo sauce. It is just so unbelievably boring and kind of like too like bitter. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like mango habanero is right there. Like, if you want something that's hot and yummy, mango habanero is almost the go. For like, if you go to any place that will have mango habanero, right? But that being said, I don't know. I can see this tasting good. It's more of just the ratio of everything is just like silly. It's just silly. Well, there you go. There you go, everybody. That's the lore for the day. Oh, it's daytime. My bad. Yeah, I feel like this is just so much better than buffalo sauce. And while we're on this talk, I feel like I'm now gonna turn the tides because I know you guys are agreeing with me on this, but blue cheese is overhated. It is. Blue cheese is good. Like, if you had buffalo wings, I think blue cheese is better on buffalo wings than ranch is, but ranch beats it in pretty much every other flavor. I'm not a fan of mold. I'm sure there are other things you eat that have mold in it. Just gonna, it's just you don't see it. It's the same thing with like here's a harsh fact for you. If you drink coffee, you're eating bugs. Like a tremendous amount of bugs. Like, there are so many bugs in ground coffee. Tremendous in my eyes is more than most people would want to have bugs in their coffee. Bugs aren't mold. Would you go out of your way to eat bugs? Like, if you saw a cricket right now in front of you, would you eat the cricket or would you eat blue cheese? You had to eat one. Would you eat the cricket or would you eat a little spoonful of blue cheese? Would you eat an ant burger? I wouldn't eat an ant burger. I wouldn't. Would eat mold sitting in front of you? They're almost there. We're almost in the question territory. We're almost asking things. Also, I think I mentioned this already, but I think I'm going to do a nighttime Tomo Life stream within the week. I think that's the game plan. Like, once I fly back, we'll do a nighttime Tomo Life stream. Please tell me I didn't miss Heracross. It was the first thing we got yesterday. Yeah. It was actually the only thing we got yesterday, but it was the end of stream. We did get it. John, why are you not wearing pants? I am. I have a long coat on, okay? Judgmental. That was a baseball game. It was very fun. It was very fun. The only downside to the game is there was a group of people who next to us, there was like 5 people, and all they did was talk to each other the entire game. And I would like to note, it's not like a baseball game is quiet. I'm not saying that nobody should talk during a sporting game, but they were just so loud and talking about everything but the game. Did you hear what happened with Jenny? Jenny was caught hanging out with Brad, but Brad has a girlfriend. Oh my God, no way. I know, he's dating Tiffany. And they did that for the whole game. The whole game. The whole game, they were just talking the whole time. And it's one of those things where, like, you know, I'll have conversations at the games, but I'm having it at a volume where it's like the only people can hear it are the people who are next to me, right? And so I was sitting next to a person who I didn't know, but, like, you know, I wasn't being loud, but I could hear a full-on conversation that was happening like 3 or 4 seats away from me. And it's, you know, and I keep in mind, I'm not even invested in the game. Like, I don't care about baseball that much. But I'm not trying to hear about your work drama when I'm trying to just like relax and watch a game and watch baseball and catch the ball, maybe if it heads my way. Which, by the way, that almost happened. It almost happened. There were a lot of balls that went backwards. You don't care about Jenny? I don't. Not a care in the world. What game did you go to? I went to the Marlins game. Or they were playing the Marlins, Giants and the Marlins. But yeah, I feel like it's just like a level of etiquette. And the part that kind of more so rubbed me the wrong way is that they got given the tickets for free. And you might be wondering, John, how in the world do you know that? I heard them talk about it. They were over the moon because one guy who got invited there, they were like, the first thing that they said, I feel like I was watching like a bad movie. Because the first thing that they said when they came over, they're like, wow, these seats are really nice. And the guy in front was like, he's like, yeah, it's my boss got them for us. Like, as if they didn't know that prior. It's like we were like presented a TV show, like live in front of us. Yeah, it's because our boss is pretty cool. NPC convo. It truly was, because one of the biggest takeaways that I got from the entire thing is there's the one girl behind us. She's like, guys, I don't want to say it, but I really like the Jumanji movie. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's a really good actor. Shut up! Watch the game! It was so good that, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I kind of want to watch the sequel. I think Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson should be in more movies. He's only in 70% of them per year, and I think that we should bump those numbers up. It is a good movie. Listen, I saw it too. I didn't think it was a bad movie, but why are we yelling this in the stadium? Why do I have to hear it? 3 rows ahead of me. Or 3 rows behind me, sorry. Unnecessary. Also, I should have brought like earbuds. Or not earbuds, but loops. You guys ever have loops? The things that like make it so loud isn't as loud. You can enjoy your time and not be overstimulated. I need to buy more of them because I bought them and I think somebody stole them off of my porch. This is the second stream in a row I've talked about people stealing my deliveries, but it was so like not important to me that I just didn't think about buying them again. I missed you. I missed you. Welcome to stream, everybody. We already have 1 shiny on the day, and you know what? I'm gonna summon another one. I'm gonna spawn him in right now. Just wait. It's over there. It's over there. Where's the big Espeon plush? When I get back, I'm gonna send them here, chat.
Ha ha ha.
Deception, thanks for the 4 months. PMBT, thanks for the Prime as well. Fura, thanks for the 19 months. Thank you. Thank you. I predict a Vivian dupe. The only way that would happen is if it turned over to daytime. I'm not claiming that energy. Not happening. I recommend you look into their Switch versions. They give you more versatility. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Did I move? In a way, yes, but no at the same time. I just have 2 places. But yeah, I didn't get to change the address on them in time, and so I have to send the Umbreon and the Espeon here. But it'd be cool to have them in my background. You'll see it right here. Right here. And those are gonna be quite a hefty price to mail them, which is unfortunate, but that's just how it goes. That's just how it works. I'm just gonna look the other way when I bring them to get shipped out. Whatever the cost is, it must be done. And then the other stuff that I'm gonna be bringing back, I mentioned this before because I want to find a reason to use them, is I'm gonna bring more switches back. Because I want to set up a quad hunt setup for a future video with the switches. And I have a whole bunch of stuff I'm gonna use for them. Like I'm gonna bring my Wavebird because I bought these receivers, so that I'm gonna be able to quad hunt. Back to 8 a.m. streams. No, the stream time won't change. It'll be the same. It will be the same. The time I went live today is the time I'll go live then. Hopefully they're protected like your PC. I mean, plushes, I think will be totally fine. Can't you vacuum pack them? I would have to go buy a thing to do that, but maybe. Can you film a new door bit? I mean, we can just do the new door bit when I'm there. I'm gonna be live while I'm there, chat. For sure, I'll be live. You can do it with bin bags and a Hoover. I guess that's fair. Yeah, I can give it a shot. Yeah, why not? This is gonna be a dumb question, but it doesn't reduce the weight of them. Are you saying I should do it so I could fit it in my luggage? Because I don't think they're huge, Chad. I don't think both of them are gonna fit in the luggage. You taking the babies with you? No. No, I'm only gonna be there for a little bit, Chad. Yeah, they are very, very large. I guess if I do change the volume, it'll be cheaper to ship them. So yeah, I guess it's worth a shot. I'm down to try it. Who knows? How are the babies? They're good. They're hanging out. They're just hanging out. Yeah, the smaller the box, the better. For sure. Yeah, because those large boxes, if you try to ship out a large box, like you just have to pay an insane amount of money to send it out, so. Can we rerun all of our old bits from the Jordan place for the old times? Like what? I love how the old times is 2 months ago. Are we nostalgic for 2 months ago, chat? It hasn't been that long, I promise you. I did say I could do the new door bit here, it's just it would have to be the window. I would have to climb through this window. Yeah, chat, I've only been here for 2 months. Like a little bit over 2 months. Because I got here in February, like the second week of February. You need to go get some sheer wine? Yeah, I'll go to the cookout. Late at night. Get some hush puppies. Get a double burger tray, side of a quesadilla. That's the most devious side I've ever seen at a fast food place, is a side of an entire quesadilla. One of these things is not like the other. Where is the freaking shiny? Where the heck is it? Do you think I'm gonna see Scyther from this distance, or am I gonna have to get close? Because I know that it turns from yellow, or like kind of the, you know, it turns kind of like pink.
73.
Radio, they said the 73 months. That's a long time. That might be the longest time ever in time. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a little bit different green. Just a little bit. That's weird, it wouldn't let me change the song. What's going on, Radio? How you doing? You gotta get the chicken strip tray and wrap the quesadilla around the tender. That is Big Back Gaming. I'm down. The night lighting might make it hard to spot, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Now, in your opinion, chat, once I finish this section, because I would like to think I'll be done with this in I don't know, the next day. By tomorrow, I should have Trevenant, realistically. Just with how fast we're getting encounters here, it seems very likely. Would you guys want me to go to the winter route? Because the winter route has, it's like Delibird, Snowrunt, Snover, Bergmite. I think that's everything there. You said that about Abra, that's an entirely different situation. If there's one thing I know about you guys, is you guys love to choose the absolute worst case scenario possible. Like the amount of times you guys have compared a shiny hunt to Fione and I've been hunting it for 5 hours is crazy. It's crazy. It's what I do. Oh, okay. It'd be like Toxicroak. I kind of forget, how many hours did Toxicroak take? I guess that stream was what, 18 hours, something like that? Around there. How long did Gibble take you? Gibble was bad. That was, I went through 61 phases before I found it. Not all of them were Drillbur, but I found, I think, 16 Drillbur? Let me see. 18 Drillbur before I found it. It was like a 1 in 11 chance. FWIB, thanks for the 5 months. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. What are you shiny hunting now, chat? What are you looking for? Listen, I know a lot of you gamers game while I'm gaming. Whole lot of gaming happening here. What are we looking for? Charmander and Fire Red, nice. Nice. Soul Silver. I also want to find another reason to play that game. So I think the last time I played it was Gen 2 Shiny Dex, right? That was fun, going for the starters. It's a canon event as a shiny hunter. You just have to. Especially if you want to get into full odds hunting, like that is the hunt to do. And even if you go over odds, because I think for Cyndaquil, it was the last shiny I needed. And I went to like 10,000 encounters and I still hunted for like a day. And I got to 10,000. For Hawthorne in Sword and Shield and Joltik in White 2. Epic. Multi-hunting in 2 different types of games is a different level of gaming that I don't think I'll ever participate in. Like that is a level of skill. Like being able to hunt in a 3D game and a 2D game at the same time when they are completely different movements. Wild. You did for Ho-Oh? What do you mean? When did I hunt in a 2D and a... What was the 2D game? Ultra Sun and Moon Auras? No, I'm saying like hunting in black and white and then hunting in Legend ZA. Like 2 completely different button layouts and styles. Yeah, no, I've definitely hunted in different games, absolutely. But like, a 2D and a 3D game is crazy. I've seen people do it on stream, like multi-hunts where they're playing like 3 different games. 3 completely different hunts. Like going for game corner resets in Fire Red Leaf Green, and then hunting for Deoxys, and then hatching Masuda eggs at the same time. Like, I just don't have the brain to do that. Oh, yeah, Matt streams. Yeah, Matt is like the CEO of that for sure. I don't know how he does it. What are we hunting? We are looking for Phantom, Trevenant, and Scyther. No, sorry, we're looking for just Trevenant and Scyther. Why am I hunting in a bathrobe? You know what? I can't really say anything. It is a bad outfit, but you know what, chat? That was the lore. Use your points, chat. Do I get a shiny in the next 20 minutes? Are they Gort near area 13? No, there's absolutely nothing that spawns over here, which is a shame. We already checked. We've already done our checks. Yeah, Steve does the same thing. He hunts in so many different games at once. His is even crazier because I believe that he records with multiple versions of OBS open at the same time. I just can't keep up like that. How much clicking is left? We have this section and then 3 more sections, and the final 3 sections are just 5 shiny hunts apiece. I would say realistically, we'll be done with this challenge within like the next month. Maybe a little bit more than a month. Just to account for stinky bad luck. But like I said, this section, the only hard things are a couple of the sewer encounters, but it's, you know, there's no more rooftop running. Wait. I think it's just because it turned to daytime. It changed a little bit. We'll be done before the end of the year. John, November 2025. I definitely didn't say that for this video. Absolutely not. Definitely. Chat, we started at the end of the year. What do you mean? Chucho, thanks for the 16 months. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well.
I have once again plundered Jocko's bank account for your shiny fee.
Epic. Thank you. The first half of the game will have taken like 80% of the overall challenge, and I find that hilarious. To give you perspective, video-wise, chat, I think by the time the end of rank Y happens in the video length will be longer than the Let's Go video. It's crazy. It's gonna be very comparable. Like, I think the end of rank Y is like an hour and maybe like an hour and 10 minutes into the video. Could be longer. Because how long is the Let's Go video? An hour 17? I really don't know. Yeah. My hard read is the final runtime for the video is gonna be like 2.5 hours. I'll cut it down. But just getting through rank Z, that's like 30 minutes. And I promise you, chat, it's not boring. There's not a lot of like empty, like hollow info. It is still cut down heavily, as I'm sure you can imagine. It's just there's so much that happened. So much that happened. Are you ready to get hit with hammers? What did I do? What did I do? Please make the entire video into a short. Do you guys think that'd be a funny short? Is if I was like, I know you guys don't want to watch this entire video, so here's the entire video in 12 seconds, and I just speed up the entire video. I just make the content for all of the people who don't want to watch long form videos. Are you gonna do the shiny credits? I will. Yes. Yep. I absolutely will. Upload the thing in 1 minute shorts. Yucky. Yucky. There was actually somebody who did that for my Let's Go video on TikTok. And a bunch of people were, there were so many people, I was like blown away. The amount of people who defended me for that. Cause you can like report stuff on TikTok and there isn't really like a copyright system there. But somebody was uploading basically 5 minutes at a time, my big video. And it was doing pretty well. But I think enough viewers reported it that their channel got banned. I didn't even say anything. I just got added so many times for it that I finally noticed it. But yeah, so many people reported their channel that they got nuked. I'll take it. What's the video on your channel you're most proud of? Definitely the medal rally. I've said it every single time we've talked about this, but that is a video I truly still cannot believe to this day that I actually made. You talking 2 times? I got you. Wearing the hoodie right now? That's what we like to hear. Yeah, that's a video that I don't think will ever be replicated, which I think is really cool. Like, cause there are people who are making this video. There are people who are making pretty much any video that I've ever made, but that is one video I genuinely think will always just be known as my thing. Like, I did that. And it's because of the fact that it's not something that you can do alone. Like, you need to organize a whole collective group of people to get together in person. And to all have a game that is, I wouldn't say rare, but very hard for the average person to attain unless they are old enough to buy it when it came out. You need to have friends. Well, I wouldn't say, I mean, the people who I did it with weren't my friends, you know? Sorry, chat. You just need to be able to get enough people's attention to meet at a certain location to all play it and listen enough to be able to do it correctly so everybody can get the medal as well. Alisker, thanks to the year of Prime. That's the big thing. Because you can gather a whole bunch of people, but if nobody knows how to do what you're trying to do, which is literally everybody, you won't finish it. We're just a paycheck to you. And I'm just a silly man in a box. Say it. That's what you guys say. You guys always say, I'm here to watch the funny man in the box. But what about what goes on outside of the box? Do you guys care? Don't think so. I don't think so. You're a stinky man in a box. I took a shower, okay? It was Thursday, but I took one. You would have no idea. Nobody in here has smell-o-vision yet. That's not out yet. One day we'll have smell-o-vision. I'm here to point and laugh. Chat, that's not nice. I'm trying to get Gyarados in Zone 11 for like an hour. It's not coming to me. Gyarados in Zone 11? Where does that even spawn? Like in the middle? I don't think I've even seen that before. Smell-o-vision stone would smell like Axe body spray. That was a very mean comment. You are not nice. You are not nice for that. That was very hurtful. That is insane to say to me. I haven't smelled Axe body spray in forever, but I would imagine if I passed by somebody who did use Axe body spray, it would activate some neurons. I don't even remember the smells. I remember I used to, in middle school, I had the Axe body spray.
Hey John, if you don't finish this challenge soon, I'm cutting you off for good.
I'm cutting your off. Oh, I don't know what that means, but that's good luck. I remember, what was the blue one? What was the blue Axe body spray? Phoenix! Yes. Yeah, I used to use Phoenix back in middle school. And I used it a lot. Way more than I should have. I think one thing to take away from it is the sound of spraying it was very fun. It was a very hollow sound. And it had the little twist thing to then spray it. You do that sound really well. I can do a lot of sounds. Go ahead. Give me a suggestion, I'll do it. It's called Lynx in the UK? No, I'm pretty sure we had that too. Sponge. Being quiet. How about you do it? Mods banned that guy for 4 years. Bro's gonna have a crazy evil arc for the next 4 years. Shiny Trevenant sound. I'm really excited to find that because Trevenant is one of my favorite shiny Pokemon. It's hard to hate, you know? It's a great combination. I might post up with the black and white fit when we find that. Any shiny today? Yeah. Yep. We found one Phantom. Something we needed. Did your grade school sell energy drinks? I don't know if this is a crazy thing to say, but I don't think energy drinks were popular when I was in school. Is that outrageous to say? I really, maybe at the end of high school, I guess maybe they just weren't in my realm. I didn't start having energy drinks until I was probably 19. Oh, actually, yeah, no, the first time I ever had an energy drink, I think I was 18. It was in college. I actually remember having it. I had a Red Bull. But no, I don't think in school. I don't think so. Do they do that in schools? I guess it's not like, I definitely wouldn't condone it, but there is no age gate on energy drinks, right? At least in the US, I don't think that they have any restrictions. I'm sure if you're 10 and you go buy an energy drink, you're definitely gonna get a raised eyebrow by the Circle K employee, but I don't think that there's any law behind it. It's kind of like a rated T video game. If an 8-year-old wants to buy a rated T video game, I don't think that there's any store that's gonna be no, you can't have that. If it's rated M, you have to be 17. But I don't think T. I don't know. Are you nervous about the forced retirement age for streamers? Inform me again, what age is that? What is that age where streamers have to retire? 30? It's a good thing I'm 24. We got time, chat. We've got time. Tomorrow. Bro's plotting something. What the heck? What the heck? Bro is way past the deadline. Okay, you're not being very thoughtful. And this is kind and thoughtful hour. Have we forgotten? Oh. I love this song. It just makes me want to scream. Come on, everybody, get up and dance. Come on. This song is so good. The vibe, the feeling, it's so immaculate. I could just... Don't say goodbye. Don't. Chad, I think as a society, we need to just start our day listening to sonic music. I think as a society, we would be better off. Like, imagine going to work listening to this on the road. I'd be over the moon to be there. This is how I drive to work. I walk to work. 12 steps. Name a Sonic game you've beat. Sonic the Hedgehog on the iPod Nano Gen 3.
Some of chat needs to learn the 3 gates speech should pass through. Is it true? Is it necessary? Is it kind?
That's true. That's true. Think about it.
It may be true our streamer is unk, but it is necessary or kind to say.
That's true. Type 1 if that changed your life. And you're now going to be a more thoughtful and kind being. Or type 1 if you like hamburger and hot dog. Steve, thanks for the 51 months of tier 1. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I like hamburger, hot dog, and being kind and thoughtful. Wait, there's a hype train happening right now. Oh my goodness, chat. You have the chance to give me more money. Not a bad deal, right? Or you can link your Amazon account to your Twitch account and you get a free Prime sub for after viewing any emotes. Claiming this month's Burkle. It's the end of the month. Might as well, you know? I'm 54% done with Sword and Shield base living decks. The fact that you said 54% tells me that you have a spreadsheet, and I respect that. I respect that heavily. I'm a fiend for a spreadsheet. Izzy, thanks for the 5 gifts. You activated my special unlock. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's awesome. You activated the special unlock. You did. That was all you. Space Server, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I will say this, chat. I was informed that having a spreadsheet is an autism indicator. Is this true? Because I do love organizing a spreadsheet. Like if you give me a spreadsheet and I had to put stuff together, I'm gonna lock in and get that done. Everything is now. Boneless, thanks to the 200 bits. Burger. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take that any day of the week. C Blanks with the 19 months. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey Bald. Think you're great and that you are so good at gaming and looking like you do, and I appreciate the entertainment and the ever-renewing confidence in my own receding hairline. Tell the babies hi.
I'll take it. Thanks to the 19 months. Satosis. Thanks to the Prime. Thank you. You got a shiny Phantom? Love it. So you're saying that my massive spreadsheet with 100 plus tabs to organize all my Pokemon at home is a sign? What do you need 100 tabs for? 100? Like, maximum, I need like 7. Is just Sharp Bug and Big Tree needed? Yes, wow. What a beautiful way to put it. We need a Sharp Bug and a Big Tree. We're definitely due for Scyther, I would say. I'm new, but you got me into shiny hunting and Pokemon in general since I was a kid. Thanks for this. Hey, no problem. What are you playing now? What brought you back? What game? Because I feel like a lot of people do say that to me, and it makes me feel, you know, good. But like, what specific video did I do? Because I feel like it has to be a video, not the streams. ZA, fair enough. Maybe it is the streams then. Yeah. You guys ever take a break from Pokemon? Is there a game that brought you back? Mine was X and Y. During the time frame of Black 2, White 2 being out, I kind of stopped playing Pokemon for a pretty decent amount of time, and then the concept of having a 3D Pokemon game was too enticing for me to turn away from, and so I came back to the scene. PLA, yeah, PLA was so good. I would like to make an amendment to something I said before. I did say that this game is better than PLA. I think I need to play through PLA again to really understand how I feel, because one thing that this game does not have over PLA is the music. The music, dare I say, it's not the best Pokemon game music, but it's probably second. Like the Jubilife theme, oh my God, it's so good. That is a song that will never get old. Like there have been so many times when I played PLA that I just wanted to idle in Jubilife City just so I could hear the music. I skipped 5 and 7, 2 banger gens. Holy moly, you missed out. What a beautiful time to come back, you know? The best time to come back is now. The next best time is tomorrow. We'll see you then. Starving Gamer with 100 bits. I just want to say thank you for inspiring me to work towards my shiny living dex. I'm over 800 shinies caught for it now. Holy moly. That's crazy. Good luck. Yeah, I also like just the general vibe of when PLA came out, because everybody's like, whoa, this game is so different. It took me until Sword and Shield to actually 100% a Pokemon game. I mean, I think that's, in a way, that's kind of normal. Back in the day, it was not very reasonable to 100% a Pokemon game. And when you say 100%, I just assume you're saying like the Pokedex. The last, or the start of that, I think, was honestly Sun and Moon. Because people really were upset, because that was the first taste of like, we're cutting out a chunk of the decks from now on. Like the fact there was no national dex in that game, people made a stink about it. But here's the reality, is if they didn't do that, most people would have not completed the Pokedex. Because the Pokedex in that game was 400. 402, I think, with Marshadow and Magearna. But there is no way. Oh, Zeraora, right. Oh, wait! Alpha! Alpha! Oh my God, he did it again. That's the same one that we encountered before too. Wow, that's super cool. All right. I'll take that. Can I get a little, oh, that's a great shot. That's a beautiful shot right there. It looks so cool. It looks so neat. We can name it Zeraora, yeah. Wow. Can I just throw this one ball? Not bad, baby, not bad. All right. That's great. That is a phase I am totally down to have. Any nature guesses, chat? That's so cool. All right. That's our first phase in a very long time. It's also the first phase of this section. Hold on one second. What's today? The 26th. I'm gonna guess naughty. Naive. Cool. That's a phase. I thought you needed an alpha. I need the alpha Trevenant, not the alpha Phantom. I can't evolve this. At least in this challenge, I can't. But it's cool because I'm down to have a giant one. If I'm gonna get the big one, I'm down to have a giant small one too. All right, what do we name this one? Why no evolve in this challenge? That's Professor Oaks. Don't do trading. Ignore the Alakazam that I did at the beginning. It was a different scenario. We're in a different time now. Is it claimed? I don't believe it is. No, it's not. Which, keep in mind, chat, if you're a tier 2 or a tier 3, you can claim a Pokemon in this section. I think we have given ample opportunity for people who haven't done it before, so if you are a tier 2 and you've done one before, you can go and do it now. I'll just change it later. For this one, I'll change it later. But if you are tier 2 and tier 3 and you've already claimed one before, we've given people time, so you can run it. We named the last one Willow. Wait, what was the other tree? There was another tree. Wispy. Little Wispy. Little Wispy. Okay, we're gonna do a size comparison here. Just so you guys can see. Look it. Okay, there's a regular one, right? We know this. Alpha. Look. Oh my goodness, come on. That's great. That was it. If we ever phase on an alpha, I can't ever be upset. Can't be annoyed. It's too cool. It's way too cool. All right, well, back to it. So what we're gonna do though, is you're gonna use your points. We're also gonna check Scyther, because I feel like maybe. No. Okay. Hi, Colleen. Yeah, we got lucky. We got lucky with little lady. All right. Yeah, that's a great find. What were we talking about before? I forgot. I forgot what you were talking about. Zach, thanks for the 4 months. Mihao, thanks for the 10 months. Star, thanks for the 12 months. One whole year. One whole year. Why no payout? We found it at 12:01. Oh, Zero Aura. Yeah. But yeah, if they remove the national decks, or they didn't remove the national decks, most people would have not completed the Pokedex for that, and people would have not got the Shiny Charm in that game. But because like type 1, if you have finished the entirety of the X and Y Pokedex, or the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire Pokedex, I would like to think not many people. No shot. I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe that. Way too many of you. Maybe it's an echo chamber type of moment. Just because I do it, so you guys do it. Base Sun and Moon had 300, Ultras had 400? I thought they were both 400. I guess I've played way more Ultra Sun and Moon than Sun and Moon, so I might have forgotten. Games, 6 of the 6 months.
Hello, Jim Pebble.
Have you done it? Chat. Of course I have. Of course. But we'll do it again. I haven't done it for a video. So I guess from a visual channel perspective, no, I have not done it. But we will. We absolutely will. Next to the 6 months. Prove it. I've used it. I've used it for my Poke Radar video. I used that save file. I used DexNav, same one. Or not same one, but you know, both are completed. It is definitely the one I've done the least, because it is like not convenient to do it. The more modern games are just way more easy to do. Are there any trades in this section? We don't do any trading in this entire challenge. The only exception was Alakazam, and the reason why I did that is because it was pre-DLC, and I did not expect them to add Alakazam as a wild encounter. But it is available in the post-game. Oh, in-game trades? No. Nope. No, and those are all shiny locked, so. How close am I to the end of the challenge? We are currently at rank E. And so we're pretty close. I think we are actually, hold on, because we found 3 in this section. Yeah, we have less than 30 shinies left. Not bad. And by the end of this section, we will only have 14 left. Will I hunt Alakazam in the DLC? Yes, I will. Yep. And the other ones. That's Gengar, Machamp. Those are it. There are DLC trade evolutions, but for base game, those are the big 3 that are in Zone 20 that I'm just not gonna hunt. Ryan, thanks for the 27 months. And if anybody's gonna do it, it's gonna be Ryan. I'll pass the torch to you. I hope your challenge is going well too. Hope you're making it through. We were talking earlier about your shiny Alpha Dragonair that you got. What torch am I taking up? You can hunt for Alakazam and Machamp and Gengar shiny in Zone 20. That's all you. I got Spritzy still on Riolu. There you go. Which rooftop are you hunting it on? I don't know if I told you. It's not like you're not doing it wrong. I want to clarify, but like if you're hunting it here, it's actually faster to hunt it here, on top of the Looker Bureau. So might want to give that a try. You go up this elevator and you go across here and you just run back and forth right here and you save a second per reset. I have every other face now, yeah. The only downside is you can't, well, actually, do you have Hawlucha? Because if you have Halucha, it might be worth, or if you don't have Halucha, it might be worth just staying there. Because I don't know where else you would hunt that. And that's mostly because I didn't put any effort into looking for it. I think it would actually be more worth your time to stay there unless you have a dedicated Halucha area that you are planning on hunting. Do you have a new Evo prediction for wins and waves for any exciting Pokemon, or any Pokemon you would like to see get an Evo or a regional form? A regional... I want to think of Pokemon that need a regional form. That need more popularity, and that's like the way to get there. Heatmore. Why not Heatmore? Why are you guys all saying Fearow? I guess that's fair. Fearow is pretty underappreciated. Ledian, yeah, Ledian definitely, it needs something. It needs something to say that. I could absolutely see Tropius mostly. Well, actually, Tropius can't have a regional form. Or it'd be really weird if they did because it was in the Winds and Waves trailer. I think that'd be strange. Evolution, though. I could see an evolution. It's just what would it look like? I feel like Tropius kind of looks finalized. The only issue with Heatmore is because it's one of those rivalry Pokemon, they would have to have something for Durant as well. It's kind of like Zangoose and Seviper. There's never been an evolution for either of those, or a Mega or anything like that, because I think it kind of messes with their lore that they've set up for those Pokemon. Imagine if we somehow got Spinda. I mean, Spinda will definitely come back in another game, chat. The only reason that Spinda is an issue right now is just because of the way that they coded it in one game. I would honestly, if anything, expect it to be in that game. Because it's technically... Is it technically the only Pokemon that's not in... Like, it can't be in Pokemon Home? From the current pool of Switch games? Oh, Pokemon Go. You can put the Pokemon Go one in there. But if you don't count that. You can get it in BDSP, yes, but you can't put it in you can't put it in Pokemon Home. Spinda is locked from Go? Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. Victini? Yeah, I guess that's true. I forgot about Victini. Yeah. Usually when I say that stuff, because those Pokemon are not needed to complete the Pokedex, so I just kind of forget about like mythicals. But yeah, there are definitely mythicals that you can't get. Like Zeraora you can't get. But yeah, I believe that the only like regular Pokemon is Spinda. I'm sorry, I found that I'll finish the challenge by the end of the year in the VOD, 25th of October. There's no shot I said that. There's no way. What level of delusion was I under? Clip or ban? I mean, they gave the clip and the timestamp. True, it is in quotes, so I said it. Regional variant of Unpheasant. I don't think that'll save it. I think if anything, a Mega would have saved it, but I fear we were past that. Victini was in Sword and Shield. No, Victini was in the code of Sword and Shield. That was a funny time to be in Pokemon because people found it in the data of the Crown Tundra, and people were like, "Oh my god, how in the world did we unlock it?" They just put it in the game and they didn't do anything with it. Regional version of Vivian. I feel like we have enough of that. And it works perfectly the way they have it now because it's based on like region and everything. I don't see any reason to add more. Especially when some of them aren't even obtainable. Like the Pokeball Magearna is not, or not, sorry, that's different Pokemon, but still true. The Pokeball Vivian isn't obtainable. It was available as one event in X and Y. Wasn't the reward for that, the reason why they gave that out is because there were 100 million trades done on the GTS or something like that? I believe it was GTS based, and that's why they gave out. Or maybe that was Fancy Pattern. It's too long ago to remember, but that the last time the Pokeball Vivian was available was, I believe, in a Cherish Ball in an event from years and years and years ago. I remember John saying in the Unova Shiny Dex video, he had other YouTube channel where he did IRL stuff, but I never did find it. Does anybody know the name of that channel? That is Secret Lore. I haven't uploaded on that channel in an insane amount of time. It's Secret Lore though. 2014 is when that happened. Ooh. Wait. Nope, it wasn't shiny. For a second. Regional variant Eevee, I think it was leaked that they're never making another Eeveelution. And I believe the reasoning why is because of the fact that there are too many fake mons made. Too much fan art is made of them that they will accidentally make somebody else's and they don't want to deal with that, is what I got from that. They don't want to deal with somebody being like, oh, Pokemon stole my art and now I'm going to sue them, because it's I would believe it too if people said that it was the most made fan art of any Pokemon. Like any concept art. Everybody wants an Eeveelution for every single type, right? But I think there are so many of them that are made that it's gonna be impossible for them to not make one. And apparently they were going to make a flying one for, was it Sword and Shield? Obviously this isn't confirmed, chat. Like my reasoning is not their reasoning, but I know that they were going to make a flying type Eevee at some point and they scrapped it because of like some reason. The only Eevee type that I could see them ever making though, just off of that, is just a normal type evolution. I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet. I just don't know what it would be. Yeah, I haven't uploaded to a lot of channels this year. There is a channel that I do want to make, chat, where I upload like the music that I make at some point. I'll get around to it. But it would be cool to like film the, to like record the beat battles that I do and then upload those if I win. Cause I'm winning out there, chat. I'm winning. I've won quite a few games. And they have a leaderboard. It'd be cool to grind the leaderboard to see if I can get, not like in the top, but I can, it's ranked by the top 50 total wins. And I think I have the ability. It's just the time. Gotta find the time to do it. What's your advice on the best water Pokemon to use on a team? Well, it depends on the game. Totally depends on the game. You use Johnstone live to do that? No. No, I don't think so. Nope, that channel is preserved. For ZA? I mean, anything that turns into a Mega is worth it. So Gyarados or... I don't know, help me out, chat. It's Walrein? I don't think Walrein's in this game. It's kind of crazy. This is the game that I'm the most ill-informed on when it comes to the decks. I don't really remember anything that's in the DLC because I played the DLC for a week and then came back to this challenge. And that was 5 months ago. That's actually a crazier fact. Forget that this game has been out for well over 6 months. The DLC came out 5 months ago. Just about. That's crazy. I had a vision where you buy a bunch of distribution carts and do an IRL event called Johnstone Rocks America. That would be a huge no-no, chat. Conceptually, that would be a fantastic and fun idea. That would get me in a lot of trouble. Love the idea. I'm not the one to do that. You have to get that out of some other person. Sorry. Too much riding on something like that. There's no Fampy or Sfeel. The fact that Fampy was removed from this game, terrible. Terrible and hurtful, and not kind. Very upsetting. All of us were gutted. Yeah, it'd be fun. I mean, those distribution carts are very cool. And obviously, like, I have procured a couple, but they're for my own personal use, chat. Can't do anything outside of that. Would it make Pokemon unhappy to own those cards? I don't think that they care. No. No. As long as I am doing it for my own personal use, I don't think that they care in the slightest. But if I did something like that, the reason why specifically those would be a bad idea, chat, is that they had a distribution cart incident. It does not get talked about very often, but there was a specific distribution cart incident that happened in, I believe, 2009, where somebody, long story short, made their own distribution cart, went to the Pokemon Center in New York, which was available at the time, and they made a Pokemon that was, they made essentially a racist Pokemon and released it in the store, and then made it seem like Pokemon themselves were releasing the event. You can look into it if you care to do it, but it was definitely a bad thing that they did. So, and I wouldn't say that's the reason why they don't do distribution events anymore, but because they happened, you know, they did so many long after, you know, they lasted like another 7 years after. Yeah, it was a bad gaming moment. Ooh, hold on one second. Hold on, oops. Gotta do that. Gotta do that. What shinies did I get? Ooh, wait, I had to update it. Actually, Emily, could you update it so it's 3 out of 18? We got Heracross, we got Pinsir, we got Phantom. We did. Oops. That. Sorry, I was checking in for my flight. When was the Pinsir? Pinsir was yesterday while I was at a baseball game. Yep. Yeah, the last thing we got, well, we got Phantom today, and then we got Shalfa Phantom. I beat Ultra Sun last night. Are you proud of me? I am. What did you think? I think that is a game that people need to give a try, like the collective community. If you have not played Ultra Sun and Moon, I really do suggest giving it a shot, because it was hated before it even came out. That's the worst part. And you could say that about many Pokemon games, but people saw that game coming out and they're like, oh, Sun and Moon was so boring and it took forever to get through and I didn't like this and I don't like that. And Ultra Sun and Moon fixed a majority of those things, and it added a better post game to it. It's like the best way to shiny hunt legendaries. Like, there's so many good things to say about that. As bad as my luck has been with SOS, SOS is a pretty laid-back, chill method that you can do to hunt, and there's like an infinite amount of options you can hunt with that. You've got the wild starters. Like, you can hunt fully evolved Superior in the wild. That's super cool. You've got gay Team Rocket lore. There are very few advantages to playing Sun and Moon over that game. But because of the fact that people didn't like Sun and Moon, they just disregarded that game entirely. Because to my knowledge, is that not the worst selling mainline Pokemon game? I believe it maybe is number one. It could be tied with, yeah, Crystal. I was gonna say Crystal is pretty, did not sell very well. But that's how all the third version games went. Like, Emerald did not sell well, and that is, in my opinion,
Love me some gay rocket.
if you were to ask somebody what game they would want to buy the most, it would be Emerald. Like, that is the definitive, like, secondhand Pokemon game. Same with Platinum, yeah. Platinum didn't sell very well. And I would like to note that it did sell well. It just didn't sell Pokemon well. Because what did Emerald sell? I think Emerald sold like 8-9 million copies or something like that. Like, that is an unbelievably insane amount of copies for a normal video game. But because it's Pokemon and Ruby and Sapphire sold like 23 million, it was like a flop in comparison. But at the time, you had to see like the reasoning behind why people didn't buy it. It's like most people already had Ruby and Sapphire, and those games, like, a definitive version isn't much different. So there's not really a huge reason to go out and buy it. XD, that's a game nobody bought. Yeah, that's a side series game though. But absolutely. Yeah. Yep, and that game is pricey. I don't even know how much it is now. It's gotta be nuts. It's gotta be crazy. How are Black 2, White 2 sales? Still not good. Still not like, it's in the lower section for sure. How do you find the 30th anniversary so far? Great. I have one question that I'm a little bit scared to ask because I feel like I should know this. But did they ever release a 30th anniversary TCG set? Yellow, I believe, sold well because it was in the height of Pokemon. Not yet? That's crazy to me. October? Why? Why so late? Wouldn't it make the most sense to release that in the summer? Wow. Christmas sales? I mean, sure. I guess, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Can't argue with that. Because the TCG doesn't last that long in stores. For it to last from summer to winter. Guns, next to the 200 bits. Hey, John, I've been enjoying rewatching the shiny Gen 4 and Gen 5 decks. I want to ask if Gen 6 will be coming out at some point in the near future. Define near future. But we are going to do another shiny dex this year. We will. I don't know. I mean, like, I guess my question to you, Chad, is if I were to do a Gen 6 shiny dex, would you want to see that after me playing this game? I would like to know the amount of shiny hunting that will be done in this game for the video would be very, very limited, very small. Like, to put in perspective, I think maximum I would hunt for 10% of the decks here. So 7 Pokemon. There's 72 in the decks, and I think we can only get 70 of them. Because I think it's 69 base Pokemon, 3 mythicals, right? I prefer Hoenn, yeah, but if we did Hoenn, it would take probably 4 months to do that video. Whereas we could do the Gen 6 shiny dex in probably like a month and a half. Just off of how small that dex is. I'm okay with 4 months. I'm more so saying that I am not. I want to make more than a couple videos this year, chat. You know, because this video we've been going on for about 6 months, and I would like to make more than that. You know. But I think it would be a good reason to go play X and Y, because we can actually do a lot of radar in that game. We can do horde hunting, because I think that there are some Gen 6 hordes that are in there. Maybe. I don't want to watch 2 Legends ZA heavy ones in a row. Well, I just said that we wouldn't be. So you don't have to worry. Is Pokemon Sapphire a game worth to buy? How much is it? When's the shiny Hisui dex? I don't think I'll ever do that. It's just too much time, chat. It's way too much. If you thought this video took a long time, strap in for the space-time distortions. Good luck. What I will say is that Ruby and Sapphire are great games. It's just Emerald is so much better. It's so much better. I meant only the Hisui Pokemon. So once we finish all the shiny dexes, we're going to do a regional video. So I wouldn't do a dedicated one. It would be way too short. Think about it. Like there are a lot of them, but there aren't that many in that game. But if you take every regional Pokemon ever, or every regional variant Pokemon, it is equivalent to basically another Pokedex. And so we would do an entire video just on that. It's hard for me to say. Sorry, we're having 2 conversations at once, but I kind of want to say that if you just want to play Hoenn, I think you'll be fine playing Ruby or Sapphire, because Emerald is just so expensive, chat. It's just so expensive. The one thing that I will say about buying those games is I would buy those games knowing that there is a very high chance that it's just going to be $20 at some point in the future on the Switch eShop. When's the Getting Crazy with It stream? Been waiting for that one. It's right now! I'm back, everybody. Yeah, I just don't think, like, if you're gonna pay $250 for a copy of Emerald, which, hate to tell you, that's how much it costs, right? If you were to buy it right now, just be okay with the price of that being brought down to like $20. Because it just seems, I just cannot imagine a fumble of that caliber of them not releasing it on the Switch. You know what I mean? Like, there's definitely a scenario where they don't release Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald on the Switch. But they would be losing out on so much money, like an insane amount. Because the reality is that Fire and Leaf Green sold wacko crazy number. I don't know if anybody. Oh, I fast traveled there only to not change the day and time. Were there numbers ever released for how many? How many units sold for Fire Red Leaf Green? Just to show you, I don't even really need the number to prove my point, but the fact that I broke my viewer record streaming Fire Red Leaf Green, like I got more viewers playing Fire Red Leaf Green than the release week of ZA. And ZA sold insanely well. Insanely well. But it was a dramatic viewer difference. You think they're gonna release Heart Gold Soul Silver? No, I don't. It's too much. I don't think so. No, none of the DS games. They would have to find a way to make 2 screens work. And I don't really know how they can do that conveniently. We'll see. I know a lot of people say, they can make a peripheral where they make it stand vertically. And they can make like a new rail thing where you can have grips so you can hold it from the side, but I don't think that they're gonna do that. We got BDSP, yeah, but it didn't have a touch screen. Like that was a complete rework of the game. They could make it where you press like the right bumper and it brings out the bottom screen, but then still you don't have like the touch screen. And the only people who would benefit from that would be people who have the mouse. They could use the mouse controls on the Switch 2, but there's just not enough of a user base of the Switch 2 yet to be able to do something like that. So if they were to do that, it would be very late into the Switch life cycle. You know, I just don't really see. It's just too complicated for like the average person to be okay with it, I guess. Like for diehard Pokemon fans, obviously you guys will play it no matter what. For like the general consumer though, I don't see it doing well. But I wish they kept the GBA compatibility with the XD re-release. That was odd. I don't really have anything to say about that other than I do find that very odd because I think that was definitely an eye-opener for them, or it should have been, because Type 1, if you played through the entirety of XD once it released on the Switch, because I feel like most people didn't. Most people didn't even know it came out. And it's an interesting thing to think about because just as a collective, because it was like crickets the day that game dropped. But I feel like people care more about a game when they have to buy it rather than when it becomes available in a subscription. They care way more. Just because of the fact that it's like you are physically, you are seeing yourself contribute money towards something and you want to invest that time in that game. Whereas if you pay a monthly subscription for something, you don't really think about the money when it clears your bank account, right? Like if you guys have like a Hulu membership, you probably don't pay mind to it most of the time. That it cleared in your checking account, unless you just didn't have the money for it and you got notified that it got denied, right? And so when a new game, I think it's also the sense of urgency. When a new game comes out and it's like a physical thing you can buy, or it's like, you know, you pay for it up front, there's a sense of like you want to play it at the peak time when everybody else is playing, because you don't want to have that FOMO effect. But knowing that any game that's on NSO, you can play it whenever you want to. There's no urgency to play the game because everybody else can access it whenever they want. And it's funny because it's basically the same thing. It's just from a different perspective, and just people don't care as much. And it's even weirder because I can understand it. I can understand why that mentality is the way that it is. It's just hard to explain it. But you know, the proof is there. I mean, I couldn't even imagine the ratio of people who played Fire Red Leaf Green to the people who played XD and had a membership to play it. Because I'll tell you, I didn't boot it up. But also I said that I wouldn't, just because of the fact that I already 100%ed the game and there's not really much I can do in that game. Especially when shiny hunting in that game is kind of like not really there. But It's a fun game though. If you've not played Pokemon XD, it is a very fun game. It's kind of quirky. Same thing with Coliseum. That's another thing that I don't understand why they released that before they released Coliseum. I heard through some of you that you said it was because they had to change the rating for it. But I'm trying to think of what in the world could have happened in that game that I just missed. It must have been some like weird dialogue that happened, and so they're like trying to fight legally to make it so it's not rated T. We'll never really know, I'm sure, but I'd rather play XD on GameCube. Yeah, but you're also like, that's such a small percentage of people who have XD now. It's an expensive game. I feel like the blowing up of the building wasn't... Like, what is the difference between blowing up a building and Lance hyper beaming a Pokemon? Or hyper beaming a person? I don't know. The Japanese e-reader shadows being unlocked in all languages. Isn't that Coliseum? It'd be cool if they added that. But I also don't think it'd be a lot of effort for them to add it. The people on Citydark Isle saying that they're gonna blow up the island with you on it. Yeah, but that game released. So, that wasn't in Coliseum. They don't want to get the bonus disc stuff ready. I guess that is a fair point. Like, you know, like the Jirachi it is its own game. I just think they would just not include it. Also, keep in mind that that is a regional thing. Like, Japan didn't get that. EU didn't get that either. They got it through Channel. Japan got Celebi instead. And that was its own bonus disc that connected to the game. So, I don't know. I have no idea what they would do. Yeah, the helicopter explosion, I don't know. Maybe. I just think like in cases like this, it would be cool to have like a little bit of transparency, just kind of like understanding what the thought process is. Like, I'm not trying to, I don't want them to leak everything that's happening or that they have planned, but at least giving like a time frame. Because when did they announce Coliseum and XD for NSO? It was like a year and a half ago, I think, is when they first brought it up. It was during a Nintendo Direct, I believe. And the fact that we don't even have a anything, like no knowledge as to when it's gonna come out. The first Switch 2 Direct, and that was a month before the console dropped, right? So that was April of last year, I think. Very late March, maybe. Because I believe that the Switch 2 dropped on May 8th. I think, something around there. Yeah, I don't know. It was June 8th. Okay, I was close. I got the number right. It's the same with them removing home compatibility with Fire Red Leaf Green announcements. I think the reason why they removed that is just because they didn't, at the time, have any compatibility set up for ZA. I think people made a stink about that, which is valid. The fact that it took that long to get home compatibility for ZA is kind of a little bit quasi, right? And for them to talk about Fire Red Leaf Green before they talk about the main series game that they release, it's a little ambitious, you know? I'm sure that it will come at some point, yeah. There isn't really a reason for it not to because it's its own standalone game. I can understand why XD doesn't have that. Because there's like limitations to it, right? Just with it being on NSO. However, Fire Red Leaf Green are their own standalone games in the Switch. Was it that longer than other games for ZA? I guess we would have to look back to compare. It might have not been, but like I feel like it definitely was. Yeah, did any mods get the prediction? Do you guys think we'll ever get other Pokemon, like Pokemon that don't exist anymore, like Ash Greninja? I think that's ever gonna come back. Because we've got the hat Pikachus, right? At some point. Use your points, Chad, use your points. They definitely retconned that. It was just crazy because it was wasn't it a big part of the anime? I didn't watch it, so I have no frame of reference, but I feel like they made it really important. Notch Pichu. Yeah, the issue with that one is like it had such a small cameo. It was only available for people who went to that or who downloaded the event over Wi-Fi. Because they released it in person at GameStop, and then they did in a Wi-Fi based one, I think like a month or two after it happened. It's a small percentage of people who did that, whereas like Ash Greninja, I feel like that was a demo that was on the entirety of the 3DS era. And it was in the anime, because I was not your Pichu in anything. I don't recall. Ginge, thanks for the 5 months. Arceus movie? It was? When? I had to rewatch that. I watched that like within the past year too. I don't remember that. Huh. I had no idea. The ukulele Pichu is also spiky-eared? No, I think that one just has ukulele. Because that's Guardian Signs, right? I believe it's Guardian Signs. I love a new Spiky Pichu in a new Johto game. I think that's our only chance. That's our only opportunity. It is funny with how many people really like Ukulele Pichu for that. Like that game did not sell very well. I think that Pokemon is more well known than the entirety of the storyline of Guardian Signs. Like I don't even know what happens in that game. Couldn't tell me. I own a poster for Guardian Signs. Like a promotional poster for Guardian Signs, and I don't even know what happens. Like I think I have one of the ones that they had on the windows of Toys R Us. I found it on eBay one time, and it was like 20 bucks, and I was like, that looks cool. That looks cool and fun. Why not? Let's frame it. Any new shiny since the Shalva? No, but we're definitely due. We're due for something. Might as well check over here. Scyther? No Scyther. I did enjoy playing the first Ranger. I just don't think I'll ever play the other two. And from my understanding, they are the better ones, right? Out of all the Ranger games, I think that the first one is probably the weakest just because of the mechanics are not the same from what I understand. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would really go back to it. The only opportunity that I had that I thought that I had to do that was for Deoxys, but then I had a small oopsie with that one just because they got lost in the mail. I don't know if I ever mentioned it, but the copies showed up later. They did. But I did lose them at the time. You know what's even worse is I don't even know where those copies are now. I don't think I was so annoyed at the fact that they showed up like a month and a half after I uploaded the video that I just never took them out of the packaging. They are probably just in the shipping packaging from when I bought them like 3 years ago. Oh, it wasn't that long ago. No, it was like 2 years ago. I'm just talking crazy now. I have the box for Shadow of Almia, but no game. I have the same thing with Conquest. Like I have the box for Conquest. I've never played Conquest though. As I'm sure most people haven't. That is a game that I would give a try just because I don't know anything about it. I know that it's probably not my wheelhouse of game to play just because it's like, isn't it turn-based? It's almost like old Fire Emblem or like Advance Wars. You spawn the Alpha Spritzy on the left rooftop? No. No, I don't think so. Yeah, tactical RPG, that's right. Oracle, thanks for the 6 months of Prime. Thank you. How's Shiny Hunt going? Oh, it's great. We found a new one today. Turn-based Pokemon. No, I know. I'm aware. I'm just saying, like, it's just not that one that I want to play. Do you like Snickerdoodles? I used to when I was younger. Yeah, they're not bad. I think they have the same effect though that shortcake has, or shortbread. Sorry, like shortbread cookies, where it's like just an overwhelmingly large amount of butter that you're eating. Like I do not like shortbread cookies because all I taste is just pure butter when I eat them, and I kind of get that same vibe from those cookies. There's a Larvitar on the roof to the left in spawn distance. There would be if I had that zone unlocked. Yes. Bug maxing, cookie maxing, Beth. Ace. Here, everybody. This is huge news. Yeah, we are not that far, chat. This is actually, I believe, the last zone we have available. We've got 11, 12, and 13. Yeah. We don't have access to that yet. But we will at one point. We definitely will. I already have Shiny Larvitar anyway, so I'm not really gunning for that, but who knows? We could phase on another one at some point. What personality mark would fit a shiny Chandelure? Personality mark? I am so ill-informed on marks. It's kind of sad because they've been around for almost 10 years. Okay, that's a little bit of a stretch, but almost 7 years. I don't even know most of them. I don't know. I have no answer for that one, I'm sorry. Can we talk about Zoinky Doinkies? Nope. Can't do it. I don't want to talk about that. Pass, hard pass. Gay Xander, I heard that you were upset that I didn't join your Pokemon Go thing. Your weekly challenge. I'm sorry, I didn't have my game open. I have not played Pokemon Go this week. Org with 1,000 bits.
Need the bald man shiny luck for my Stakataka hunt. Please helps.
Well, hey, good luck. Here's a little something for you. What are you hunting it in? There's only 2 ways. There's only 2 ways you can go for it. At least right now, there's only 2 ways. And neither one are kind. You got DAs or you got the Ultra Sun and Moon like storyline hunt that you can do. I really don't even know which one I'm going to do when the time comes to do it, but I was told, I believe that it's actually faster to do the storyline based one. Which I'm down. I'm down to run it. It's probably faster than use some. I think you could say that about like any DA hunt. Aside from Zygarde, you gotta get Zygarde there. Has to happen. Speaking of that, another conversation we've had many a time, but we haven't had in a while, is what do you guys think the home reward's gonna be? You think they're gonna do shiny Zygarde? I could see it. Diancie. The only thing that's holding that back is Pokemon Go. I just feel like it'd be a waste if they did it. Volcanion, that's the one I want the most. Which I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but it's a good shiny. It's just not a good Pokemon. I think Floette's gonna be gatekept forever. I really do. The more that I thought about it, because I used to be a big advocate for that, like they're gonna do shiny Floette, it would make the most sense. And I still think it's true, it would make the most sense out of all of the Pokemon. I just don't think they're gonna do it. Can't see it happening. They just removed the shiny form of Eternal Flower Floette, so never getting it? What do you mean? They removed it in this game? Like they removed it from the code? Or they removed it from home? Oh, yeah. That could have been a measure to ban people who were hacking it in though. So, it might not be that deep, but it, you know, it's entirely possible.
Ultra Moon with the charm.
Oh, yeah, that should be pretty quick then. Stack Attacka, Ultra Moon with the charm. I wonder if you can multi-hunt that easily. Probably, right? How's your Diancie research and Go going? I have not started it. I'm at the beginning of it because I want to save it for when I do the video. So when we do Gen 6 Shiny Dex, I'm going to start that day working on it. That way I can show the progress of doing it. Because I think it would be really underwhelming for me to be like, hey guys, I finished the entire thing and I didn't show you anything that I did for it. It'd be cool to do it as I'm making my way through. I know that it's time gated because Nimi is doing it. But also consider that during the process of doing the shiny dexes, it's not like I finish it quickly. Odds are I would finish getting Diancie because I think that there's multiple week time gates that you have in there. I would probably finish Diancie like 60% into the video or something like that. Especially when I have some things already completed, like I have the platinum medals ready to go, like because you need a platinum medal for fairy and steel, and you need a platinum medal for catching every single Pokemon in the Kalos Dex. Oh, it's rock? Even better. There's more rocks. There's definitely more rocks than steel Pokemon. You really need a community day for page 1? Is that the one where you have to catch Kalos Pokemon? Because I have, you know, I can't stop myself from completing the first page. 500? Well, yeah, I already have that one done, chat. Because I went to the actual event. I went to Gotor Kalos. I think if anything, I had that done the day that I got the research. Because if that's the same research, then if that's the same research that has the change the Furfrous trim, I intentionally did not change a trim, so I wouldn't have that unlocked. So we should be A-okay for the most part. I'm hunting for Phantom. What's the best game to do so? Probably this one. I mean, there's 3 that spawn right here. I already have 2 of them today. Narrow, thanks to the 13 months. A fun place to hunt it is in, what's the name of that hill, chat? It's not Brooklet Hill. It's right before you fight Olivia in Ultra Sun and Moon. And it's right where it's the cemetery. It's the second cemetery that you go through where the, no, not 10 carat, with the slowpoke that stops the grunts. No, it's not 10 carat. It's Third Island. Memorial Hill, thank you. Yeah, Memorial Hill. You can hunt it there. Second Island. I don't know anything. That's it, I'm blowing up again. I'm gonna do it right now. Giant Woman Island. That's what we need. That's what we need around here. Gaming. I feel like I truly will never know if that Scyther is shiny unless we actually go over there and investigate. Would you do shiny hunts for alternate forms like Furfrou and Alchemy? Well, let me ask you this. Can I take... Are there any special trims that are in Pokemon Go that are not in the base games? I think all of them are in the game, right? I wouldn't make a dedicated video out of it. There was a period of time where getting shiny Alchemy, like every single one, was actually feasible, and I kind of kick myself that I didn't do it in the moment. But there was a there was an event in Scarlet and Violet, and I don't really remember what the occasion was, but it was, you could get Milcery in outbreaks, and the spawn rate was boosted so crazy high. And it was available for like a week, and I definitely did my part. Like, I think I got like 10 of them, but I needed 63. Wait a second, no I didn't. No, I didn't. Because the shiny Alchemy patterns don't matter. It's just based on sweet. Like, if you want to get really technical, there are 63 of them, but the shinies don't change. And you only need 8 of them. There are 8 sweets. No, that's not right. There's 9 sweets. I don't know. There's a lot of them. It's hard to remember because if you remember when Sword and Shield came out, they all weren't available. Yeah, I forgot. I knew it was 7 times 9. I just didn't know which was 7 and which one was 9. Because that means on release, there were only 5 sweets available. Because the Ribbon Sweet, and I believe the Star Sweet, yeah, weren't available until they did Gigantamax Alchemy. You could get it as a bonus drop. And I did those. I remember doing it. Yeah, same thing with Minior. Yeah, like I wouldn't get every single shiny Minior. The fact that I got 1, I'm cool with it. I'm totally content with just having 1. All right. Did any mods get the prediction? Or Spupa? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I guess that's true too. Yeah, you can have... That's crazy. That's an even crazier one. Because you can have Scatterbug and Spupa, and they can be based on their region. Crazy. Crazy. But to answer your question, sorry, we kind of went on a tangent there. I don't think I would go out of my way to get those. It's the same thing with like gender differences in Pokemon. I just don't think I would really want to do that. Because I don't think most people care. You know what I mean? And the way that I see it is no matter what, I will never, in the eyes of people, I will never have a completed shiny dex, so I have to draw the line at some point. It is a losing battle, and it always will be. If I get every single shiny Pokemon, people were like, oh, John, get the regional variants. I'm like, okay, I'll get the regional variants. And they're like, oh, John, get all the gender differences. Okay, I'll get all the gender differences. John, get all the forms. Okay, I'll get all the forms. And I can have all of that stuff, and people would still say, well, you didn't have every single shiny Spinda. You cannot win. There's no point where I'm gonna be completed. And even if I do all that, let's just say I dedicated 2,000 years of my life to hunting every single Spinda. People would be like, well, you should now get them from every single game. Like every single Origin game. not worth it, you know? Gotta draw a line and say, you know what, you guys win. You're right, I don't have everything I need, but that's okay. You can do it if you want to. But every single unknown though, that is actually like, with Legends Arceus, that is actually something that I would do. I think that's a little bit different. I don't really have any reasoning as to why it's a little bit different, but to me, it seems attainable, realistic, and it's cool to have looking in your Pokedex. Everything else, though, is not really that enticing. Did we not already do that? No. Nope. Definitely other people have. I know Blue has done it. I believe Ryan did it. I know Radio was doing it at some point, but he was doing Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I'm sure many people have done it. Just not me. I made a decent dent in Pokemon Go. Because in Pokemon Go, I have probably, I'd say half of them. I've been to enough events where they've churned them out every turn of the hour that I've collected quite a few of them. I know I have the question mark and exclamation point, and those are like, I wouldn't say they're the hardest ones to get, but they're definitely not common. Will I be hunting Meltan? I will probably do it again whenever it shows back up. However, I do have footage of me getting it. So, if it isn't around when I do the Gen 7 shiny decks, because I'm just gonna include it in Gen 7, I'll have the footage. Question, exclamation are definitely among the rares. I think there was also one letter that was only used in like one event or two. It drops this week. Oh, well, thanks for letting me know. Okay, cool. Then I'll just film that, because the last time I did it, I filmed it without my Osmo. I think I just recorded it on my phone. Cool. There's also a home redeem for it. Yeah, I don't find that very exciting though, especially when I can't even evolve it. Well, chat, if you want a shiny Meltan, this is your time. I'll remind you. You can use your box once a day. You just gotta send a Pokemon to Pokemon Home, and it activates it. And the rate is pretty good, right? Isn't it 1 in 20? I think it's 1 in 20. It is also one of those things, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that is free. Because you don't even need a Pokemon Home paid account. Not really a downside to it. Also, yeah, 1 in 64 makes way more sense. Yeah, it's probably 1 in 64. I would believe that. I don't want to open Pokemon Go. Hey, that's totally fine, but don't be coming to me later and being like, oh man, I wish I got it. Because you know what I'm gonna say? Huh. Huh. Once more. Huh. Funny. You can also Let's Go for transfer. To activate it? Never tried it. Worth a shot. Do you have the shiny charm? No. I'm rank E right now. E. I think last time I did, well, actually the first time they ever had Meltan in Pokemon Go, I went crazy. I believe I found 7 during the time frame that it was available, which that was like not realistic. Because I believe you find 30, right? It's one every single minute for the duration of the incense. It's a 30-minute, right? Or is it a 15-minute one? The Scyther are far away. How can you tell the difference? I can't. But I can also do this. Jarvis, activate Smell-O-Vision. There we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not shiny. Yeah, that's not shiny either. All right. If you did all the 1,000 battles, what's the earliest you can get the shiny charm? You could do all the 1,000 battles and you still wouldn't be able to unlock it until the post game. Trust me, if I had the ability to have the shiny charm earlier in this challenge, would have definitely taken it. Promise. But you do not get it because there are the Xerneas and Yveltal tasks that take up, what, 4,000 of the points that you need to rank up? Just about. Maybe it's 2,000. Either way, it's so much that you cannot do it without beating the game. So, not an option. Is the Meltdown Mystery Box daily now and go? No, somebody said it's the 28th, right? 28th to the 5th. I'll let you guys know when it happens. But yeah. Jimmy, thanks for the prime. Thank you. I didn't say that. What you have for the DLC, I absolutely would. Yeah, so whenever we decide to do the DLC of this section, of this challenge, I'll be good to go. It will not be anytime soon, I'll tell you that. At some point. The next game that I want to play, chat, on stream is like an older Pokemon game. Because I had so much fun playing Fire Red Leaf Green. It's just like, what more could I have done? Right? Like I could have done... No, I mean, I don't think there's anything else I could have done. I couldn't complete the decks, so. Conquest? No, like a main game. Like I want to do another challenge in an old game. Sapphire, yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking, Xander. I could also do a quad hunt dream team quest or a shiny badge quest in Fire Red Leaf Green. I think that would be very fun. Black and white, sure, why not? I'm not sure. Do Battle Frontier, yeah, that was also tempting to do. You even do a Gen 3 challenge in a non-Emerald game, I think. Oh, I mean Fire Red Leaf Green. Was the last thing I did. Isn't Absol doing that right now? Yeah. There's also like 40 other people who are doing it, for sure. Doesn't mean I can't. But yeah, Battle Frontier would be fun. Would you guys want to see that? Like Emerald Battle Frontier, or would you want to see Heart Gold Soul Silver? Because I think that the facilities in Heart Gold Soul Silver were better. Like, way better. Emerald is harder. You can at least RNG manip an Emerald, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Didn't you start a Heart Gold Soul Pokedex video, Jacob? I want you to unremember that. I did. I absolutely did. There was a day where I was just itching. It was like at the end of a stream. I was like, man, I want to play Heart Gold Soul Silver so bad. And I went like this. Wait a second. I can. I'm going to do it. And so I went live the next day and I was like, we're just going to start a Heart Gold Soul Silver Pokedex. We're going to finish the entire Pokedex. What a horrible idea. But you know what's a great idea? A shiny Scyther. Jarvis, enhance. That's right, baby. It's shiny for sure. Absolutely. That's what we're talking about. That's what we like to see around these parts. All right, well, I want to see if I can get a nice shot here. A good angle. He's got the pink leg warmers. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, lore. Oh, no, come back. You're beautiful. Come back. All right. Can we get over there without alerting? This is going to be probably the hardest B-roll shot to get. So bear with me. Very monster, you can get the prediction, please. Oh. Oh. I tried. I tried. No. No. Come on. There's really no good way to get over here, huh? Admire from a distance, I suppose. Sure, that works. It's close enough. I can zoom in if I really need to, you know? All right, relax. Hold on. Oh, I didn't save. I don't think I did, at least. Oh, I thought it changed. I was like, what the? I just deleted it. Okay. One kind and thoughtful rock slide. Goodbye. Wait, what ball do I want to catch it in? Oh, nest ball. Beautiful. We've done it, everybody. We've done it. Alrighty. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Any nature guesses on this Scyther? Any nature guesses? I'm gonna say gay rash. Ooh, holy moly, I don't know what to do with myself. I'm like, how does he do it? All right, well, let me put you here. What do we name it? I don't think it's claimed. It's not. It is not claimed. What do we name it, chatters? This will not become a scissor. Sad news. Sad, sad news. Yeah, it is a little bit sunburned. Yeah. Actually, it does kind of have a rash. Nah, sunburn. Yeah. The old sunburn. Sunburn. Okay. All right. Well, hey, not too bad, chat. Very cool. Well, let me get a little. Oh, wait, he's moving evil-like. He's gonna commit evil crime. Oh yes. Oh, look at all the evil thing. Oops. Wait, where are you? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, you just kind of run next to me. Okay, well. Look at all the evil crimes you're gonna commit. Wow. Very nice. All right, well. I think honestly that's gonna probably do it for today, chat. Maybe I'll do some offline gaming tonight, and I will see if I can procure myself a shiny Trevenant, and then tomorrow we can do. Oh, sorry, I won't be live tomorrow. I won't be live tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow, I will be live. I will.
You have to catch one now that will become Cleaver in the DLC, or can you catch your Scyther that becomes Cleaver in hyperspace?
We can just evolve it into Cleaver when we do the DLC, or we can evolve into Scyther. Or actually, no, we can't do that. We have to get Scyther ourselves. But anyways, yeah, that's gonna do it for me today. I think we definitely gamed our heart out. And yeah, I will be live what day is that? Tuesday. Yeah, I'll be live on Tuesday, and we'll continue doing what we do best, which is click. All right, chat. I will see you guys on the next stream. Goodbye. See ya. Have a good day. See you later. Goodbye now. Have a good one.